What are you talking about?
That's how that works. Listen, I've never streamed to YouTube directly since like a year and a half or so since I started using Restream. I think we're okay. Chatfish. Yeah, I think we're
yeah, we're good.
Good. All right, welcome back, Chatfish, to more Final Fantasy XIV. Whoa! You didn't get any donuts, right? Chat, you didn't do.
A membership gift by Harlan, and that's it.
God, I feel like
very much,
one of these days when I make it an instinctive habit to do it, he's just not gonna do it. He's trying to train me like just Pavlovian.
Have to use your eyes.
No.
Look, here's a chow chow.
Old man just fucking explodes in the background.
All right, I'm sharing my screen to you guys, right? Yeah.
Yep.
I haven't clicked it though.
You racist. Mistress Tilius. It is well that you are here. You are wanted within. I believe Master Elfino wishes a word with you.
Hello, Boulder.
Welcome, Mistress Tilius. Shall I show you inside the manor? I've never had to say Aerith's last name so many times in my entire life, besides this game. But aren't you glad I had a canon name for that, huh? Alright, so let's see. Fuck. I thought I was gonna talk. Aerith, there you are. Have a moment. There is something I would fain discuss. I must ask you to recall the events which unfolded at the peace conference. Though, dare I say, you would sooner forget them. My mind returns again and again to the moment when Nidhogg appeared before the crowd in the guise of Estinian. It was a sight to chill the soul, but one which gave me reason to hope that our friend might not be beyond salvation. When you described his fateful transformation at Azizlar, I feared him lost forever. But the mere fact that some semblance of his former self endures must surely count for something. Alas, I have no evidence to support this impression. Thus did I turn to Ishtola and Krail for a more empirical appraisal, and full glad am the I that I did, for it would seem they have some observations of their own to share. The ladies have served us a table at the Forgotten Night. Shall we go? I'm gonna do the anime noise every time I do that, by the way. Yeah, because they do that.
Is that your anime noise?
Yeah, like when I'm like, you know, it's like, Kyle, do you like cheeseburgers? It's my yes, you know, because you know, I can, yeah, that shit I hate.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna go to tangent. I'm motivated. That's my motivated one. I'm enthusiastic. Excellent. Let us not keep our honored colleagues waiting. He waddles away with his thigh stockings.
He's awfully girly, isn't he?
No, thigh stockings are/were manly.
Yes, they are manly. I have to say that.
I don't know. Look at Alphino. Look at Alphino. I wouldn't say he's the most manly thing.
Now, Chatfish, you agree that they're very masculine, and that Chatfish are very feminine, like feminine Chatfish.
Alphino just needs to hit the gym a little bit.
A little bit.
Yeah.
He also needs to stop fucking just having fucking soy lattes all the time.
Also, he's wearing plateau shoes.
You might want to grow a little bit of facial hair.
You know, stop doing his hair into a ponytail.
Do any of the elves have? Do they have? No, the head of the church, the Pope. He had beard. So yeah.
A lot of elves don't have facial hair.
I don't remember. I haven't logged into this game in like 2 weeks.
Dang, what about last time?
Yeah, maybe. Maybe that was less than 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, every week we do this.
Kept you waiting over long, I fear.
I fear, Chatfish.
Not to worry, Alphino. We had some rather fine mulled wine to keep us company. Truth be told, you could have delayed your arrival a few moments more.
Gibrion got the spicing just right this time. His latest batch is not only delicious and warming, but soothing to the humours.
Indeed. But 'twas not to soothe our humours that we gathered here.
Ah, no, quite right. The matter of that poor dragoon.
You have discovered something. A means to save him?
Let us not jump to conclusions, shall we? Assess the facts presented, then make an educated analysis, as you were taught.
Pray, cast your mind back to the moment of Estinian's transformation. Do you recall how you described it to us? You spoke of the sudden pangs which racked his body when he took up both of Nidhogg's eyes, and of how his form was twisted thereafter into a shadowy semblance of the Great Worm.
When he appeared at Falcon's Nest, the worm's eyes were fused to his mail.
Would that only his armor had been corrupted. Snaking forth from the eyes, I descried dark tendrils which entangled his very being. His ether has been all but smothered.
Then he is lost to us forever?
What did I just say about jumping to conclusions? Y'shtola clearly stated all but smothered. As I later discovered, her impression matched my own. Though Nidhogg's presence filled my mind's eye, beneath his seething aura, I sensed the merest hint of something else. And after listening to Y'shtola's observations, I became more certain of my suspicion, that the something else I'd sensed was, in fact, the trace of a different will, submerged in the sea of Nidhogg's rage.
You mean...
Yes, 'tis like that Estinian spirit yet lingers.
Can we not wrest him from Nidhogg's grasp, then? Tear the eyes from the armor?
We know not if that would serve to separate Worm's soul from man's. None have ever attempted such a feat.
Should it offer even the faintest hope of success, then by the gods, I shall be the first to try.
Alphino. By all means, hold fast to your hope, but be mindful of the dangers. Even should you succeed in excising the eyes from the dragoon's mail, we have no way of knowing if your friend's soul would survive so violent a separation. And that is to say nothing of the possibility that his would-be savior might become Nidhogg's next host.
But what other choice remains to us? Should the opportunity present itself, I will tear those foul orbs from Estinian's armor and trust in the resilience of his soul, even at the risk of mine own.
Ah, I found you at last. A messenger of the Temple Knights came to the manor some few hours past. The Lord Commander humbly requests the company of the Warrior of Light and Master Alphino.
Sir Emmerich would speak with us. Very well, thank you, Onawa.
'Twould seem duty calls. Pray see to yours, and we shall return to ours.
Thank you, Y'shtola, Kryl. Your words have given me hope where there was none. Come then, Sir Emmerich awaits.
Alphino is allowing his feelings for this dragoon to cloud his thoughts. I worry he may do something rash. Keep an eye on him, would you?
They think more of their friends' deliverance than their foes' defeat. But will history commend their fealty or condemn their folly?
The conference held at Falcon's Nest was to be a celebration of the reconciliation twixt man and dragon. But the lingering shade of Nidhogg, clad in the flesh of the Azure Dragoon, did mark the occasion by spilling the blood of his own kind. A timely atrocity to remind the children of Ishgard that the Dragonsong War was far from over. And when fear gave way to fury, the call to arms rang out anew. Death to Nidhogg. Death to Nidhogg.
So there's a bug in YouTube I'm reading in chat while they're rambling.
Yes, so if you're here before the stream starts, you have to refresh your fucking YouTube.
Okay, so I guess
so you
once
could
it's-
actually join the stream proper.
We should just type something in chat.
Yeah,
when we
next
start.
time we'll be like, okay. Now that we know that, we're just gonna be like, refresh.
More gold, Your Majesty.
That's awful. Well, thanks for telling us, chat. Fucking YouTube. Always something. Great tempo donates $10. Yeah, hi Kibbs. Does coffee exist in Terrestria? Half-Life Alex. Not the coffee bean per se. They have a similar sort of caffeinated sort of plant, but it's very different. Not like coffee. I don't know if many chatfishes will like it. Like, what? Presto just hangs himself.
Bitter.
Is it better? No, it's rather sweet, if I remember right.
I don't like sweetness and bitterness.
The only reason why I worked on a plant like that is because, well, trade kind of matters, and if anyone knows about the spice trade, or like certain plants or fruits and coffee beans being a big thing, or tea leaves for the British Empire. Very important.
Can Astrians take spicy food?
Yeah. A lot of spices in there, actually.
But they're so short.
What news, Sir Emmerich, had to share with us, I wonder? Man, this is like... Okay, so we played a little bit of Modern World of Warcraft. I'm playing this now. Like, the writing level has jumped up so massively. It's not even funny. Oh my god. Because Dragonflight is really fun, but the writing is really poor. And the dialogue itself and the way they speak and how it's written is such an afterthought, it's actually painful. Here, like, when they speak, when they write, it's such a notable difference because the lingo they use feels like it's thematic with the world, right? It's like, I forget what it is, like using modern verbiage in a setting that's not, like, in the 1500s, right? This is, like, sort of a Renaissance flair is what this Final Fantasy XIV kind of feels like. It's not very specific, but it feels kind of like that era. And they speak in sort of a sort of tone that you would expect them to. Like, they're using the correct verbiage. Oh my gosh. And in World of Warcraft, they're just like saying like dumb things and using poor sentence structures.
Yeah. I think it's nice when you do that, and also I think it's okay when you pepper in like outdated words to, even if people might not understand it, but you have to do it like extremely sparingly because you don't want people to like Google every 10 minutes.
Yeah, because when I first started, it was a bit tense. Like, there's a YouTube channel that does history videos. I forget the name of it, but it does pirates, and it focuses mostly on maritime piracy and the history of maritime piracy. And it's a lot of accounts from pirates and stuff. And there's so many of those pirates and like certain people are well spoken. It's actually painful. Some of them are not, by the way, but it's just like you can definitely see the disconnect.
A lot of the pirates back then were people that turned to piracy when things were going their way. Like they're not all just people that live at the pub.
All right. Might Sir Mick perchance have received word of a Dravanian advance? Or mayhap they have located SD. That is to say, mayhap Nidhogg has been found. Come, I would hear what the Lord Commander has to say. The pillow I bought for my chair is too big, and so it's been pushing against like the armrest, and it started to split. So now I need to buy another pillow.
Or you just bought like a normal pillow?
Actually, no, this is an old pillow that's casing ripped, and so I just took the fluffy bits out and I've been using that to sit on.
Fair enough.
But sadly, it's starting to fall apart. Its days are coming to an end, so I might actually have to buy one. Alright, sorry, Mark, let's see what you got to say, boy.
You have had news of Nidhogg?
Alas not. Our scouts range far and wide, but they have as yet found no trace of the Great Worm.
We dispatched an elite unit of dragoons to reconnoiter the churning mists, but even they returned empty-handed.
A pity.
Fear not, Alphino. We shall see the worm again soon enough. His words at Falcon's Nest attest to that. Indeed, he is like to come sooner than we would wish.
I assume Ishgard's defenses are being bolstered as we speak?
With all haste. I mean to call upon every able-bodied warrior at our disposal, from the Knights of the Four Houses to the men and women of the Watch. But I did not summon you to discuss strategy.
What then would you have of us, my lord?
I will speak plain. Now that Nidhogg is possessed of both of his eyes, no mortal force we can muster will repel him. That being the case, we must needs recruit an ally of equal strength.
You speak of Hraesvelgr?
I do. To whom else could we turn?
That he is Nidhogg's equal I do not deny, nor can I name another. But convincing the reclusive creature to do battle with his own brood brother will be... how shall I put this?
It will be no small undertaking, yes. Estinian's report was most particular about Hraesvelgr's unwillingness to involve himself in the affairs of men. But much has changed since your visit to Somal, and if there is even a chance that the dragon may be swayed, I must plead our case. Whatever price the dragon asks of me, I shall pay it. Such was my oath, to defend the people of Ishgard. Come what may, my friends, the battle with Nidhogg will mark the end of my tenure as the acting head of church and state. Will you help me discharge this final duty?
We will, my lord, though I fear our involvement offers no guarantee of success. Come then, we will depart at your leisure.
Thank you, both of you. The city is yours, First Commander.
My lord, we shall pray for your swift return.
It grieves me to impose upon you in this manner, but of you of all people. Oh, God damn it. It grieves me to impose upon you in this manner, but you of all people understand the threat we now face. It is no imposition, Sir Emmerich. To Aerith and I, Ishgard is as a second home. After the many battles we have fought and the bonds we have forged, the plight of your nation has become our own. If there is aught that we can do to aid in its salvation, then pray impose all you must. You are true friends. Shall we be about our task then? We have no way of knowing when Nidhogg's shade will strike, but we must assume that time is not our ally. Indeed, with that in mind, I have taken the liberty of dispatching a messenger to inform Mistress Tataru that you will be escorting me to Solmal. I confess, I did not provide the exact details of our destination, as they are as yet unknown to me. We will summon Hraesvelgard at Zenith in the Churning Mists, ere we begin our ascent. However, I think it best that we pay a visit to Annex Shrine. You seek an advantage in the coming negotiations? I do. I would consult with Vidifnia. If I propose, this is in part out of a concern for her condition. Were she to succumb to her wounds, it could have grave consequences for our alliance. That she may be able to provide insight into her sire's current state of mind. Well reasoned to the Dravanian Forlans, then. And so we waddled.
As the potatoes do.
And so they came, but they waddled instead. Can you put on new gear?
There.
You look atrocious.
Hold on. My bank is like, did you use your card to fucking pay people with PayPal? Because I got a new card, so I just have to type back yes.
Well, kind of them to ask and not just freeze your account.
Oh, and the new lore is that Vinsky and I are both serial mascots, not furries. There you go.
Why not both? Regular's trying to wheeze last.
They're serial mascots. We're great.
Oh, come on. Hold on just a second.
It is funny, though. WoW has the furry races too, and FF14 just added added this one. And unironically, I have more respect for the FF14 versions than I do have than the WoW versions of the furry races.
I mean, yeah.
Like,
I actually don't mind. I actually not just don't mind. I kind of like furry races, to be honest.
Like the males look the male Hrothgar look fine. The female Hrothgar are almost men in appearance.
There we go. That should be resolved. Sorry, that was annoying. Alright. Stupid banky things. Alright, so. Giovanni away!
Whee! Give you our taxi. We don't have to pay things when you can teleport 4 eyes.
No!
Yeah, and there's no one in the cross-world thing, so we actually get the taxi. And the minimap actually works.
Usually, by the way, kid, they have a shortcut here for when you're able to fly, where you can just go through the ceiling.
Shut up. He's like, Then I destroyed little, almost said Beano, Squealy.
You could destroy Beano instead.
Ah, 'tis the warrior of warriors and her companions. What bringeth you to mine abode? Pray forgive us for disturbing your recuperation, Vidavinia. I hope your wound does not pain you overmuch. Didst thou imagine me close to death? The thrust was deep, but not mortal. I will heal in time. Full glad am I to hear it. You were the guest of honor at our conference, and we failed in our duty of protection. On behalf of Ishgard, I apologize unreservedly. I am a dragon, full grown, and thou thought to protect me, mortal? I was tempered by the fires of battle ere thy great-grandsire learned to crawl. Thy words do remind me of a knight whom I called friend some 1,000 years past. He swore to defend me from harm and hardship. Would that we could return to that era of peace, when man and dragon knew such comradeship. Would that our every effort to do so were not undone by ancient rancor. For a truth, there can be no peace while Nidhogg shade yet lingereth. That much is plain, yet we lack the strength to banish him. Thus do we make for Salmal, to beseech the aid of your sire once more. Folly thou knowst, as well as I know how he will answer. Hraesvelgar, heart remains unchanged then? A pity. But if it is follies to hope, I am content to die a fool. As hath ever been the way of thy kind. Go then, but be warned. The Shade's presence hath driven its minions to frenzy. Thank you, Vidavinia. We shall disturb your rest no longer. I will take an apple strudel because I want a treat.
Nice and tasty.
I haven't had a strudel in like a billion years, but yeah.
Oh yeah, Kip still has, Kip still has a full mailbox.
Getting banged. But, though I expected no better answer from Bidavinia, I take little pleasure from having been proven right. 'Twould seem that our presence at Zenith will be every bit as unwelcome as I had anticipated. But what is the ire of the one great worm to a trio of self-confessed fools such as ourselves? Let us begin our ascent. After you, Master Elfino. Scout ahead if you wish, Aerith. We shall join you outside Moghom. And so it was that our wayward travelers wandered away. Had to go over there.
Yes.
Minsky just fades out of existence. What? I had heard tales of the world above, the clouds, but never did I dream one's mind paints a pale picture of its majesty. Few live to see such wonders. I am reminded of my first visit to this peak, when Estinian and Isel yet walked at our side. Kupopo? Is that you, Aerith? Ah, if it isn't Mog. Don't tell me you've forgotten my name, Kupo, after all we've been through together. It's like, dude, y'all look the same. It's like, oh, racism. But at least you remember me. You do remember me, don't you, Aerith? How could I forget you, Moglin? Of course I do, Mogan. Apologies, friend, but all Mugos look the same to me. I see, Kupo. Then I suppose our time around the campfire meant less to you than I thought it did. It's Mogan, by the way. But putting our shared history to one side, what brings you and your friends to Moog Home, Kupo? Ah, another audience with Race Velga. Well, I hope you've brought the horn, Kupo. With the winds as gentle as they are, a good loud toot should reach the Great Worm's ears easily enough. That is good to hear, Mogon. Thank you. We had best press on to Zenith while the winds are in our favor. Now, that was unexpected, Kupo. Chieftain Moglin will want to hear about this.
You all look the same to me.
What's the difference between one of you sons of bitches? None. There's none.
Racism, kid. Racism.
Bam, 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 bam. Sad piano.
Indeed.
You dare summon me again, mortals?
Great Race Velga. 'Tis not lightly that we beg this audience. Pray hearken to our words, for they concern the future of man and dragon both.
Greetings, Race Velga. I am Emmerich de Burrell, acting ruler of the nation of Ishgard. I am come before you to parley on behalf of my people.
To parley? Thinkest thou thy purpose unclear to me? Thou art come to beg mine aid in battle against the shade of my brood brother.
Foresaw mine intent.
I but read that which is writ plain in thine eyes. Would that thou had wit enough to scry the answer in mine. My beloved Shiva did once build a bridge twixt man and dragon, a bridge which thy treacherous forefathers saw fit to tear down, as thou well knowest. Thinkest thou Nidhogg was alone and despairing at the murder of our brood sister? Thinkest thou mine own soul did not cry out for vengeance? Know then that upon that accursed day my heart did wither in my breasts, and thy kind become unto me the harbingers of despair. 'Tis only Shiva's gentle dream that preventeth me from flying at Nidhogg's shoulder. Be grateful that I swore to abjure aggression ere I consumed her. I permit my children to offer or deny thee aid, as thee see fit, to warn thy people of my brood brother's coming, that thou wouldst dare ask more of me, but affirmeth thine incurable arrogance.
We understand that in your despair at man's betrayal, you seek only the refuge of solitude. But despite your protestations of spent faith, do you not still nurture the smallest flame of hope?
Perceivest thou such light in the dusk of mine existence?
I do. If you claim I see falsely, then tell me, why did you consent to bear Rizel upon your back?
Ysel, piteous, deluded Ysel. The child did lament her past sins, and sought to balance the scales with her remaining days. 'Twas her unquenchable passion, so alike to that of my beloved, which did spur me into flight. And for mine own part, I would countenance no longer the hands of evil men to use my brood brother's eye for ill.
So you do distinguish between those who acknowledge and repent their sins and those who perpetuate them. Interesting. It seems to me that you have not, in fact, lost faith in mankind as a whole. Rather, you weigh our respective merits by how we allow the past to influence our future.
Spare me thine idle sophistry. Even were there a mote of truth in thy reasoning, what of it? Wouldst thou have me slay mine own sibling to save a city of mortals?
Should we suffer ties of blood to bind our hands, then? Nay, if the crime is one of unconscionable evil, we must needs condemn it, even should the transgressor be our closest kin. When my father corrupted himself and his followers with the power of a primal, I beseeched the warrior of light to slay him, an act alike to patricide. That he did not die by my hand matters little. If anything, it heaps greater disgrace upon my name. But had my father not fallen, he would have drawn countless thousands into a holy war of hellish proportions, which I hold the greater crime. Thus did I order his execution, sparing the lives of my people and yours. Alas, your brother Worm now prepares to murder those whom I sought to spare. What is more, he has taken my comrade's body for his own. But if I must slay my dearest friend to defeat my direst foe, I will not flinch from my duty.
Thou wouldst strike down thy friend, and by example of thy righteousness persuade me to break mine oath and kill my kindred? He's just not having it. Heed me, my children, the servants of Hydaelyn, envision a different outcome. They intend salvation not only for Ishgard, but for the doomed Dragon Slayer as well. Believest thou this shade to be Nidhogg returned? Is it not merely a manifestation of his vengeance? The shadow cast by thy brood brother's rage? I would not command thee, but ponder well thy course, lest it lead thee to unto greater remorse. While the shade of vengeance remains, the future will ever be uncertain. The other lines just don't make sense. Silence or just like, help me!
Why is she my friend?
Nidhogg's transformation into Rage Incarnate is in part of mine own doing. I rendered unto mine eye, and empowered his revenge, thereby but 'tis the purity of my brood brother's wrath that lendeth him his all-surpassing might. Hast thou strength of will to stand against so terrible a shadow, I wonder? 'Twould seem I must put thee and thy companions to the proof. I shall await thee in the ruins wherein Ratatoskr once dwelled. Heed well the words of my children, and hasten thee to thy place of thy trial. You guys feeling okay?
We're like spamming our fucking.
Have you been doing that the whole time?
I think we started spamming our AOE buffs.
I saw them spamming, and I was like, I'm gonna do the biggest spam. Let me show you boys how it's done.
My fucking god. I believe I spied on the wyvern just outside the palace. It is doubtless one of the children of whom Hraesvelgar spoke. Come, my friends, let us not keep our escort waiting.
What are the chibs?
Alright, 1 second. Gotta cover my screen. Gotta do something. Do something for but a moment. Yeah, looks right. And check this. Just checking the build version number. For some developers for a thing. Real quick, because they gave me access to something.
Fascinating.
Yep, that's correct.
It'd be great if the Chatfish could see, but it can't. It's illegal. It's raw. And also, hello, Baffios.
Oh, Baffios. And Jono, and all the other people who said hello when Kids was reading.
There we go. Alright, welcome to the stream, Chatfishies.
Ping, ping.
Alright, that's taken care of. Now we must continue our adventure. Imperious Wyvern, my broodmates and I will bear you to the place of your trial. Make your preparations.
You have a new Gungan.
Alright, one more thing must I do. Go ahead.
Oh.
Just keep don't start the dungeon just yet.
No.
What you like?
I'm just booting up Sins of Solar Empire. There's just making sure that everything's correct for a thing. I just have to make sure.
The thing.
I was asked very nicely and very politely if I could help them with that real quick, and I'll just take a second.
Shush, please. Yeah, shush, please.
Steam, go away. Alright, the version number is that. 3. There we go. There.
You good?
Yep. They just wanted to confirm that, because apparently some people were on the wrong build.
Mm-hmm. Something wrong with the Steam distribution or something, probably.
Yep.
But we have a little plan here. So since we have so many chatfish, me and Reguline have dipped out of the party. So you have Chow Chow, you have Guampi, and you have Generic with you.
Holy shit.
A full bucket party.
A full bucket. A stuffed bucket.
So you'll have to start the dungeon yourself, because you're the leader now.
Click on the entrance?
So press... That works. Not with NPCs.
Players.
With other players, yeah.
Join?
And then check Sor Kai in the list.
Yeah.
And then join.
There. We'll run it twice. That way everyone can play.
Wise? I mean, we've already done it. So, you know.
Yeah.
I don't mind. This game's fun.
Oh, I mean, there's no reason to.
I'm also pretty sure there's something immediately after it, by the way.
Oh, okay.
If I remember correctly.
Well, this has got a nice upbeat intro.
Yeah, the song here is pretty nice.
I'd say it's one of the better post-game dungeons that they have you run through.
Chow Chow takes the lead as a warrior.
He's gotta be brave.
Warrior cow.
This is the first time Chatfish are running with just Kib in a dungeon. This is a fucking historical record, by the way.
Will they make it through the dungeon?
That's the first boss. Listen, I'm no offense, Chatfish, but sometimes when I run you guys through Helldivers 2, it's hit or miss, okay? It's hit or miss.
We never
We love you, though. We love you anyway, little boys, little guys.
That's why we have to, like, we're literally carrying you guys to victory.
Welcome to the stream, Polly.
Welcome to the stream, Polly.
Welcome, Polly. You're late.
He says, I'm trying to fund the restoration. That's good. Maybe someone else will help you fund the
How far away is the restoration fund?
Let me check. I've been helping that out, so... We're currently at 1670. So about 1400 from Kib being restored.
If chat completes the stretch goal for this week, I will contribute all Kib's future Kib's requests onto it to help it be finished.
How about little Polly?
Yeah. That's my deal to chat.
What's the stretch goal?
5516 for the week. We're at 5098. This can also extend into the black and white string.
No, to
If we do it
clarify,
today. We're not
what
black
that
and
actually means is that we'd be funding 2 weeks, essentially.
Or, well, maybe. Maybe we should stream black and white.
We're $25 from a Nether Saturday's goal, and we'll be like we're just almost there to funding 2 weeks in total this week.
Ah,
due to the power of the fat fish. Fat fish.
Fat fish strong. And rotund. Much like
we're not
the
fat.
cheeks.
We're stocky. Brownie fish.
This is as far as you go, Aaron. You and... Nah!
Alright. I can help you. You and your ridiculous name. Man, it's quality's too ass. You and your ridiculous name won't make it past me, Kupo.
Yes, the entire reason that we had a Kupo side arc was so this moment would make sense.
It all adds up.
Yeah, you're gonna say the chat from.
This is no time for naps, Kupo. Everyone fights, no one quits.
Oh my god! Sergeant Trooper's reference, really?
that is.
Sorry. I mean, I guess it could just be a phrase of saying, but it's iconic.
I'm not chieftain because I'm the biggest. I'm chieftain because I'm the baddest, Kupo. Fight to the death. Kupopo! That's enough. I can't. The dialogue box is too small. It's gone.
Yeah, your estimate is 24 euros. Heading for the last sauna of my vacation. Here's the last bit for the daily goal. Gibbs' choice. We are now onto the final day of the next week.
So Jaeger is Finnish, right?
What was it?
Jaeger is Finnish, right? He has to be.
I'm
That's
pretty
the
sure
only
he
way
is.
that makes any sense.
Yeah, he's Finnish.
Well, that's the only way that makes any sense. I figured due to the Finnish war game and whatnot.
Okay.
The chef is
that
even
was
wearing around a Finnish flag screaming.
That was a Gibbs' choice. Where do you want that to go, Kip?
You know what?
Skirt Fund?
How far away is Empire of the Undergrowth?
Empire of the Undergrowth is over halfway there.
What's the closest thing to being completed?
I get mad at Chevich for pressing that question, Kip.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Empire of the Undergrowth it is.
But technically, none of them are actually that close to being completed.
More gold, Your Majesty.
I guess Battlefield Bad Company would be technically the closest.
Polly donates $150 and let's get our cat girl back.
More
Restoration,
gold, Your
yeah, skirt
Majesty.
fund. Thank you for the donation, very generous.
Thank you very
Stormrat
much.
donates $3. Say, I can't help. I need to buy a ticket to US to see some book about chicken and excess of onion under a CD. What? Would have Mun fit Reguline and excess and Bad Company.
More gold, Your Majesty.
That's true. Bad Company 2 is currently, or Bad Company is being funded, not Bad Company 2.
Yes.
Bad Company is the only Battlefield game that has a campaign, by the way. That's good.
Oh.
Have you ever
I
played
was
Bad
like,
Company?
Is that true? Yeah. I played a bit of Bad Company. It's probably one of the ones I played multiplayer the most.
I think it's the best Battlefield, honestly. Still do.
But I don't think I really ever played the single player of any of them.
Bad Company's
I must
got
have
a...
just played them so that I played something with friends back in the day.
Yep. Well, Bad Company's campaign is just, it's your standard shooter campaign. However, it's a comedy. And it's actually pretty funny.
Yeah, it leans a lot more into that. Yeah, I remember that at least.
Because you're literally a bunch of fuck-ups that are put into what they call Bad Company.
You're bad.
Yeah.
You know? I've never been the biggest fan of Call of Duty or like Battlefield or just like military shooters. Just didn't play them a whole lot.
No, I mean I didn't play them that much either. But I did play
played a lot of them.
I bought Battlefield 4 plus this like season pass, and it was like $120, and I played it like 10 hours or something.
I mean, we could probably do Battlefield 4 at some point. I know Chatfish would play it. Battlefield 4, Battlefield 1, they're both really fun. Except today. EA has yet to plunk down the servers, and the only modern Battlefields I think ever touched.
It was actually Kib that convinced me to buy those games.
It's actually fun.
4, 5, and 1.
5 has got really cool ideas in it, though.
Keep an eye on the sides here. He's gonna push you out towards the sides, so you want to stand where there's still like wall. Otherwise, he's gonna push you into that electric field.
Nice.
Oh, I thought Chacha got knocked off the ledge.
I thought he got ran over you too.
Like he just disappeared for a second.
Nah, he's just a potato.
I'm reasonably sure you can just take this boss without any problems.
Yeah, no, it's no big deal.
I'm thinking about that conversation we had earlier about how a game should have its own. Shouldn't just use modern lingo.
Mm-hmm.
But then I'm thinking about like Cyberpunk 2077 and Chun and fucking.
That's
all
actually
the retarded.
That's actually
dialogue
not bad. If the game was actually well written.
Yeah.
Nothing it did was wrong there.
Yeah. I was just thinking about like that was really dumb.
The thing
but
is,
we appreciate
remember,
how dumb that was.
people like the Cyberpunk universe because when it was done well, it was fun for them. But the problem with Cyberpunk 2077 is it was a bad game. So it's not the fault of the world building, it's the fault of the game. Don't blame the setting for the really bad video game.
It's easy for one thing to poison the other.
Yes.
Like Chumba, it is silly. It's really hard to not say that it's silly, you know, but it's fine, to be honest.
Like it's a funny silly more than anything else.
Yeah. You have control 6 gives. That's a button.
Control what?
Control 6.
Oh,
I missed it. Oh, that. Yeah. Sorry, I'm thinking about my warlock class, and I'm like, this is not my warlock.
Oh no, Kiv's just playing warlock in both games. Oh no.
Yeah, Chatfish made me play warlock again. Again.
Yeah, I saw that. Well, at least you were allowed to play demonology.
Demonology.
I know you wanted to play that.
I wanted to try it, but I liked demonology quite a bit. I also like the skill trees a lot. I think World of Warcraft has made some really good gameplay decisions.
And I became short stack Nezareth.
Yeah, that was funny. I could tell Reggie was bothered by it.
He was like,
yeah, I was watching that for a bit, yeah. Until I fell asleep because it was like 9 in the morning.
I thought Fire Mage was gonna be a little difficult to play, but it's actually starting to turn out pretty decent.
Yeah, the mage is good.
Half the way you play Fire Mage is just to skip all of your cast times with crits.
Yeah. I was always kind of annoyed by it, because the way it works is you crit, right, or whatever, and then you get that instant pyroblast. But I always felt like it was kind of like a waste, because you're gonna notice your instant pyroblast like right in the middle of your cast. But that's just me being like autistic.
I did notice that it is going about the way of Final Fantasy XIV though, where often I'll try to be casting pyroblast, but the boss is already dead.
Race Valgar says, "Thou hast weathered my trial thus far, but I am not convinced. I will try thy limits."
And then he said something else.
Ooh, what? I like that one.
I think there's a bunch of dialogue in the middle of the battle here, but I'm not sure.
And yes, Shepish, I agree. White Fatalis has a better beard.
What about Chatfish?
Monster Hunter nerds.
Goddamn.
Nidhogg will spare thee no clemency, and thus neither must I.
Chow Chow getting ready, hyping himself up. There he goes! Come, warrior! Show me what strength doth remain in thy frail mortal shell.
Get away from that side, Kip. Don't be on that side.
Oh! Why did I not see that?
Some bosses. Yeah, some bosses have like glowing things. You might want to just zoom out.
The sky is the domain of dragons. How wilt thou contend with such master?
Kip, no, Kip.
Thou art formidable, but canst thou endure until the bitter end?
Now don't forget control 6, that's a big one. Yeah, nice. We got it.
Gonna get back in the flow of playing this summoner. Oh fuck. I really just don't pay attention.
Fight on, warrior. Press by attack. I mean, it is an issue with having big hotbar cooldown gameplay. It can be pretty difficult to keep track of the fight too.
No. Okay, no, stop moving, stop moving. You're fine now.
Have they changed this fight?
Ooh.
Run to the others!
Yeah, so you know how this game you have to like move around and stuff? In World of Warcraft you didn't have to do that for a very long time. When Squeal and I were playing that, you have a lot of moving. That's good stuff.
It's also because the tank can actually just tank the entire fucking dungeon on their own.
Yeah. That's what the slow stuff, like when you get like slowing AoEs as tank, you just run away from the monsters and they can't hit you.
Stormer done at $7. Bad Company, Fit, Reguline. Bad Company 1 and 2 both have campaigns. We don't talk about BF3 and past campaign. But I really need to figure out the book under some streamers. Mech Warrior disc. Huh?
I don't know what he's talking about.
Not sure what he's talking about.
What about Battlefield campaigns? Battlefield 1, the intro campaign, the first mission, was something I had envisioned for the setting we're working on as a child. Unironically. The whole you die and then it switches like names for like an opening thing. And I remember seeing that as like, when I was like, oh my god, that's amazing. And then the rest of it was awful. Battlefield 1 has some okay parts, but it's mostly just very disappointing. Waddles. Even bereft of an eye, my brood brother was a fearsome foe indeed. But having tasted thy strength firsthand, I do begin to see how thou didst bring him low. Heidelin chooseth her servants well. Very well. I shall trust in the seed of man one last time. By thy deed shall the flickering hope that lingereth yet within my heart be kindled anew, or extinguished forever. That you yet stand is ready proof of your determination, mortals. Let us fight as allies, then, and together banish my broodbrother's vengeful shade. On my oath, the wrath that once was Nidhogg shall meet its end. This I swear on the memory of my beloved Shiva, and on the soul of lost Yisal. Oh, my poor ribs. That was a painful reminder of a great worm's might. And had he truly meant us harm, we would not be standing here now. Plainly his intent was to teach. His onslaught forced me to recall my training about the speed of the dragon. I almost said dragoon. His balance, his blind spots. It was, in short, a very thorough lesson. He cringed. I saw that. Sorry, Rick's face. It's like, Ow, 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 ow. Kupo, Aerith, let me begin by congratulating you on the completion of your trial. For one with a name more befitting of a jester, you fight with the savagery of a rabid demon. Do you see how my wings are wrinkled, or kinked? Even my palm aches. After this drubbing, I fear my loyal subjects will have to bear the load of my personal chores for quite some time, Kupo. Possibly indefinitely. What? When I told you about Aer's trial, I didn't mean for the rest of us to suffer. That's triple shifts for you, Morgan. Damn. Splutter triple, but that's not fair. There's no justice, Kupo, none at all. Amber's like, what the fuck ever, dude. Like, fuck, I'm leaving.
Our negotiations proved rather more strenuous than I had anticipated, but the results seem well worth the effort.
The battle was indeed hard won. Thank you, my friends. I would never have earned Hraesvelga's cooperation had you not seen fit to grant me yours. 'Twas your stalwart heroism that moved the heart of the Great Worm at the last. Any gratitude I can offer is but poor reward for your continued service to Ishgard.
Twould seem our final reckoning with the dread worm is at hand. I only wish we had some inkling as to when he means to strike. Oh, gods.
The cry heraldeth his coming. Nidhogg's shade hath taken wing.
It has begun. We must away to Ishgard.
Ishgard will not last long against Nidhogg and his horde. We must away. Know you then what this roar portendeth?
Aye. I must return to my city without delay.
Then we shall lend you our wings. Let us meet with Nidhogg on the field of battle, and together bring an end to his wrathful song. Damn.
Remember your training! We hold fast until the Lord Commander returns. Ugh. We must hold.
Reinforcements! By the Fury, that one is the size of Nidhogg.
Lord Commander!
You are late, Warrior of Light.
Like that.
He's just mad. He's just...
Do you know how many people fucking died?
Wherefore standest thou with these vermin, brother? Abandon this war, shade. The suffering thou sowest serveth no end. The traitor's progeny have learned of their forefathers' betrayal, and seek now to make amends with our kind. Never shall our grief be assuaged, nor our loss forgotten, but reconciliation may yet halt the spread of this plague. Of enmity, forsake thy vengeance, and be at peace. What soft-headed ramblings are these? Thy dalliance with that vile maid hath robbed thee of thy wits. Mayhap her cloying perfume hath made thee forget the stench of our brood sister's lifeblood. Thou darest speak thus of my beloved? Ah, so the flames of rage may yet be kindled. I feared thy heart's fire had long since gone out. But waste not thy fury on words, brother. Thou shalt have need of it for the battle.
No, not the bridge. Don't fuck up the bridge.
Thou art weak, Racefelgar, a slithering worm who fawneth over the vermin. Who should rightly be this his prey? For 1,000 years have I fought without cease, and thou didst think to prevail against me? Glory not in thy victory's shade. The battle is not yet won. My power and my hope I entrusted to another. Thine eye, what hast thou done? Oh. Just a potato standing next to it.
An eye with legs.
Fool, thou wouldst trust a mortal with thy strength? I know thee. 'Twas thou who didst intrude upon my lair and best the half of me. But now I am whole, and naught in creation shall deny me my vengeance.
No, Kib, you have to invite everyone else to the party.
What do you mean? I'm in a party.
Oh yeah, I was muted.
This is an 8-man, by the way.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So,
open friends list is the smiley button in the... Yeah, okay, you found it. Good job. Friends list. I think that's everyone.
Is that?
I think that's everyone, yeah.
There. Now you can run the party, slave. He's like, no.
Let's see. What do we have?
What about Chatfish?
Two healers, 2 tanks, and the rest is DPS.
We're missing a single DPS.
Well, between Xano, you're late, but I'll tickle you. He's like, no.
It's like someone else wants to join. Calronis, I don't remember who that is.
Calronis
Australian.
is a Aussie fish.
Alright.
Yep, do speak up. Why did he message you?
He's in the
World Shell
chat.
Oh. The text is so tiny and green.
What's he playing?
Ryoka said something first. L. What's happening? Ryoka said L. Or I.
It's to say I if you want to join.
Oh.
Don't remember who Ryoka is. All these Chatfish and their RP names.
Well, if Ryoka was first, then that is unfortunate.
We don't have any physical melee.
What about Chatfish? Mr.
What about Chatfish?
Yeah.
What about him?
It's
Ryoka
fine, I'll
says
sit this
it's
one
fine.
out. It's not fine, he's sad. Chatfish.
No.
Ryoku's a sad little Chatfish.
Alright.
It's all frumpy. It me! Oh no, it's a sad little sharp stick! He's like, oh, like frumpy little fish face. Sharp stick, how come we don't have a Chatfish?
Sharpstick?
I would like to see a Chatfish of sharp stick. Where it's like frumpy little face. He's all frumpled.
Well, hey. How do we change this? Aerith. There. I'll sit it out. And then you invite Sharpstick as well.
Bensky. Bensky being a true friend of the fish.
You just need... Someone just needs to be a healer.
What's the name of this guy?
He might not be in your friends list. You go to the bottom right and click the happy smiley button. Yeah, okay, you can do that. He's in chat, so just invite him there.
Depresso. He's like, ooh. Grabs him. Looks at you. He's like, ooh. Gonna get waped, don't I? Gonna get...
Just hoping he didn't walk away. No, he's there.
He just waddles down the little flight of steps all sad. Sad
Naruto song plays in the background as he goes and grabs an ice cream. Before you join, make sure that everyone has classes that make sense. Someone needs to swap to a healer.
One of you Chatfish must sacrifice yourself to the healing gods.
And now everybody swaps to healer.
Yeah, that's the danger of doing that.
I know, that's why I yelled at, that's why I'm yelling at Polly in fucking chat. It's like, Polly, pick healer DPS.
No, it seems good. 2 greens. Final steps of faith? Yeah?
Indeed. Yes.
Make sure you uncheck the other one if that's
No, it's fine.
Okay, good.
I'll try to read if they say anything. Chopstick asks, do I get the STL as well? I was gonna make a Chatfish of my current PFP.
Oh,
you're Wriggling maggots, I shall grind you to paste in my jaws.
I don't know if he bought one. This thing.
That was a while ago. No, I remember him doing something that earned him a bunch of things, right? Like you bought everything, right, Chopstick? I can't remember. We'll talk about it after. Because he's in the middle of playing VG.
Raising Polly.
Well, this boss can be kind of hectic, so.
Yes, he hits fucking hard. Wait, heard the lance on your size.
Come, my children, claim the vengeance that is rightfully yours.
Time for... This was still during the time where they were fiddling with the idea of the enemy animating in a way to show you what attacks it's gonna do.
Look upon the fool who dared embrace my power. Witness the darkened wings that beat about his shriveled soul. Champions of man, hearken to my fury. Thy final verse is sung. Thou hast survived my song. Curse thee in thine eyes. Thrice thou done. Here he comes.
Aurelius, no!
He's fucking dead.
I'll raise him.
He's Chatfish Dean.
Give him regen.
Rude brother, thou hast doomed me. But if I must meet mine end, then all shall burn upon my pyre. Stack up.
Oh no. Oh, you gotta keep stacking up. Whatever.
Yeah, when it does the multiple stacks on it, that means they're gonna hit you multiple times.
I died.
Get better video game.
Wow. You're bad at video game. Huh? How do you like that?
Raising kid. Tell me when you're up so I can cast size. It didn't affect you though. Oh, okay, that's good.
Oh, yeah, oh. Stack up.
There we go.
You got it.
We slated Nidhogg Chatfish.
Estinian!
Is this to be mine end? Nay, I will not allow it. I am of the first brood. I am vengeance incarnate. I am Nidhogg. Thou shalt die by my hand.
This is not your hand, worm!
Thou wilt obey.
I would ask one last favor of you, Warrior of Light. Finish me, now, while I have the beast subdued! You waste your time. Kill me! It is the only way! Ending Nidhogg will be my final duty!
No! You can't die like this! I won't let you!
Oh my god. Done by mortal will wither not.
eyes! Cast them into the abyss!
Yet this bond of hope, my treachery was broke, scattering her words to the wind.
Fucking.
Just.
Fuck the.
Just fucking yeet him.
He lives. Ah, Estinian, my ill-fated friend. Lucia, summon the healers. I want them ready to receive him.
At once, Lord Commander.
Allow me to do this much, at least.
The Horde have sensed the fall of their master and scattered to the winds.
You have my gratitude, Hraesvelga. Your deeds this day have saved a great many lives.
Then our alliance hath served its purpose. Thou didst wield the power I granted thee well. 'Twas thine own skill, and not mine eye, which earned thee victory. I wish thy companion a swift recovery. Fare you well, children of man. Thank you for the nation. We'll get to that in a moment.
The battle is won. We can do no more for Estinian now than bear him home and wish him well, even as Hraesvelga did. The rest we must trust to the hands of the healers and the grace of the gods.
You wanna take a look at the...
Sharp $620 a partial fund for a Chatfish from my PFP. Sackbot. But you, if you haven't gotten your Chatfish yet, you can just get one. Because you donated a shit ton, and if you haven't gotten it yet. But
he said, I don't want the STL for the PFP Chatfish.
He says, I'll DM you, Reguline, but he hasn't DM'd me.
It said you will, so be patient. Patience, Wheelie. Through the haze of pain, I swear I sensed. But no, the past is done, and we must look to the future. At long last Nidhogg is gone, his foul spirit cast out once and for all. I only pray that Estinian survives the ordeal. Your battle with Nidhogg's shade will beget many an epic ballad, Aerith. And, rightly so, it was without a doubt one of your more epical victories. Though I must admit that I took greater joy in seeing you emerge from the experience unscathed. And not only for your own sake, had you not been there to aid me, those infernal eyes would still be fused to Estinian's mail. You mean plate, but alright. Yet even with Nidhogg gone, I cannot help but wonder how much of our nation... our friends' remains. Let us pay a visit to Lucia and beg news of his condition. Remember, chatfishes are for tickling. You don't talk to them.
Or
just
you know,
tickle.
you're in Foundation, I think.
Yeah. But I'm near that drunken knight or whatever.
The Forgotten.
Forgotten knight. Aerith, Master Elfino, my honored friends, as if winning Hraesvelgar to our cause were not enough, you took it upon yourselves to rid us of his broodbrother. I know not how to thank you. My own contribution was hardly noteworthy. The true saviors of the day were Aerith and Estinian. The one triumphed over Nidhogg Shade, though strength of arms, and the other through strength of will. And speaking of Estinian, what news of his recovery? The Azure Dragoon was conveyed to the infirmary, where he now resides, under the care of the Hospitalier captain. I am told he has yet to regain consciousness. But as you know, Estinian's mind and body were held hostage for many days. We must be patient and allow the process of healing to begin. In the meantime, you would do well to rest and recover from your own ordeals. But surely, Sir Emmerich is never long from Estinian's bedside, and will send word the moment there are any developments. Now, if I have satisfied your concerns, I believe Lord Edmont and his sons are most eager to celebrate your return. Very well, First Commander. Come, Aerith. 'Twould seem that we are awaited at Fortem Manor. The chatfish are ringing out. Specifically Blake. He's like, oh, old ball.
Stinian is the best boy, says Polymathy. Maybe he is the best boy. Who's your favorite boy, Gibbs? You got any favorite boys so far?
I don't want to answer that question. Welcome, Mistress Tilius. Shall I show you inside the manor? This is a trap, and I will not be falling for it.
The heroes of the hour return.
We but did our duty, my lord. It was the memories of fallen friends and not our heroism which saw us through at the last.
I gave every ounce of my strength, but mine efforts would have counted for naught had the Warrior of Light not arrived to challenge the Great Worm.
Well, we cannot all be heroes.
There always something.
Let us put away our pride for a moment and revel in the valiant deeds of our comrade. For your sterling service to Ishgard, we salute you.
It always happens when they do that gap, and my brain's like, okay, he's done speaking. As there's like a line of text left.
Fucking clap.
And while we're on the subject of valiant deeds, I believe I myself have earned some small measure of recognition.
Oh, God.
My Lord's command was
I'm gonna snap my finger off.
Nice, kid.
He bravely watched as the siege crews took aim.
Yep.
And continued to watch as countless wyverns met their end. Indeed, the ward's defenders proved so well drilled that my lord had little occasion to stop watching.
See? That was his contribution. Nothing. See?
There will be time enough to determine who is most deserving of recognition later. Our friends are doubtless weary from their exertions. I had chambers prepared in expectation of your return. You are welcome to retire at your leisure.
I am most grateful for your hospitality, my lord, but I believe I shall pay a visit to the Temple Knight's Infirmary. Pray excuse me.
Our Master Alphino has grown. The plight of his stricken brother in arms pains him more than his own hurts. In which respect he has come to resemble you, Warrior of Light. Go then, visit the Azure Dragoon, and grant him what comfort you may.
It's like, but I wanted to sweep. It's like, damn, you're assuming a lot here, dude. You're And so we traverse back and forth. See, I would actually be okay with just it being like a long cutscene with interactive sections.
Mm-hmm. I mean, running is my biggest issue with questing. Because it's like, it just ends up being like 90% of what you do.
Yup. Aerith, my friend, what can I do for the savior of Ishgard? You see, chat has polluted that phrase so much that I was about to say it. What can I do for the savior of the games industry? And I'm just about ready to blow my brains out now. Oh my god. You seek Master Alphino. Ah, he came to relieve me of my vigil a short while ago. When he begged to sit at Estinian's side, I could not well refuse him. Though he would sooner faint than admit it, the boy must be exhausted by Hraesvelgar's trial, and all that followed. Estinian is blessed to have such devoted comrades. My own friendship with Estinian began some 10 years past, shortly after we joined the Temple Knights. I learned his name soon enough, but Estinian barely registered my existence. I was less a fellow recruit, and more a shadow which occasionally darkened his path. And so I might have remained, had fate not seen fit to intervene. While out on patrol, our company was set upon by a dragon, and we were the only two to survive. The experience forged a bond between us, as such life-threatening situations are wont to do. Despite our friendship, he remained an intense and solitary youth, wholly obsessed with claiming vengeance against Nidhogg. Revenge was ever at the forefront of his mind. Revenge for the death of his parents, and revenge for his younger brother. I would venture that in Alphino he sees something of his lost sibling. And in the ungentle chidings of Estinian, Alphino has found the elder brother he never had. Truth be told, Estinian's tactless observations have saved me from disaster more than once, and I can well understand Alphino's affection for him. He is a friend for whom I would gladly... Lord Commander, your presence is required in the infirmary. Is he... Tell them I'm on my way. Those quest jingles could also be thrown away, honestly. It just kills the mood. Quickly, Earth, we must go to him.
It's always after a pretty big moment, by the way.
Long
It was played during the cutscene.
It's like, my mom's dead. It's like, oh my god. Oh, he died. Rip.
Estinian.
Cease your mewling, boy. It grates my ears.
You big bitch.
Forgive me. When I saw you awaken, I could not... It was such a relief. We feared you might never wake up.
Now, Astinian. If Master Alphino thought any less of you, you would still be Nidhogg's plaything. Or dead.
Aye, 'twas but a jest. I thank you, Alphino. And you too, Warrior of Light. Quite how you managed to persuade Hraesvogr to aid in his brood brother's downfall I cannot imagine. But full glad am I that you did.
You know, I just realized that my avatar reset itself where it is. And now I'm annoyed.
I, for my part, owe you an apology. When last we met, I did willingly loose an arrow at your heart. Can you forgive me?
There's a long pause there. He's like,
There is naught to forgive, Hameric. You but acted in defense of Ishgard as is your duty. Were you any less single-minded?
More gold, Your Majesty!
We'll trust you at my back.
Killjoy donates $5 and says, won't be able to catch everything live because of my birthday party. Keep the bucket strong. Happy birthday, Killjoy, and congratulations on making it another year. Thank you for your donation.
Happy birthday.
Besides, I had come to the selfsame conclusion, that I would have to perish for Nidhogg to be stopped. So let us dispense with the hand-wringing. I have heard enough mewling for one day.
Oh.
Yeah, you're a little bit of a bitch. I'm sorry.
The tendrils of Nidhogg's foul presence bound up every fiber of my being, usurping my senses, but I yet retained some trace of awareness. The worm's mind was as a vast and tumultuous sea. Endlessly its black waters churned, his grief and despair at Ratatoska's murder never calming, never receding. Driven by this surging current came wave upon wave of unrelenting rancor. It was the very image of my own heart. There I saw the dark reflection of the hatred I felt after Nidhogg slew my family. When no path remained save vengeance against dragonkind. Neither one of us had a choice. But I was blessed with something Nidhogg was not. Comrades and teachers to console and admonish me. Had I not had them to gainsay my obsession, it would surely have consumed me as Nidhogg's did him, and we would have been in all respects alike. Though his shade is banished, his spirit scattered upon the sea of clouds, I feel no joy at his passing. Where once I craved vengeance, I now crave rest. Lord Commander, my hunt is at an end. I would lay down the mantle of Azure Dragoon.
My friend.
He has tired himself with too many words. I doubt not that he will make a full recovery, but he must be allowed some few days of quiet.
I too must see my path to its end. Sleep well, my friend.
Following the battle with Nidhogg on the Steps of Faith, Sir Emeric called an assembly that he might make his final proclamation as acting head of state. 'Twas there, with one decree, that the 1,000-year rule of the archbishops was ended, paving the way for a new republic. The governance of Ishgard would now be placed in the hands of high and lowborn alike, their ranks represented by the newly founded House of Lords and House of Commons. Church was separated from state. The foundation for change had been carefully laid, and the reforms proposed by Ishgard's new government passed into law without incident. His duty done, Emeric de Burrell gladly stepped down from the Archbishop's dais, only to be raised unto the highest seat in the House of Lords. Though he strove at first to refuse this honor, the unexpectedly strident voice of the Count de Durandare left him little choice but to accept. And so it was that the winds of gentle revolution came to stir. Prominent among the many honored guests at Sir Emeric's investiture were the ambassadors of Dragonkind, a fitting symbol of Ishgard's...
More gold, Your Majesty!
The people looked on in awe as he soared through the heavens on Dragonback. And by their cheers did they hail him an Azure Dragoon for a new age. Thus were the notes of the Dragon Song rewritten. The din of war, giving way to a rising litany of peace and hope.
I was gazing out at the sea of clouds, in an all too rare moment of idleness, when I chanced to behold a certain hero wending her way towards the city, on Dragonback. Welcome home, Aerith. Nay, 'twas no grave matter that moved me to greet you in person. Between you and me, I merely sought respite from the pressures of office. No sooner do I surrender my role as temporary head of state than I am burdened with a position of more permanent responsibility. I fancy that it echoes in some small measure the way you must feel when your improbable feats of heroism are rewarded with still more impossible challenges. The myth which guided our society for generations lies in tatters. Am I then to be scorned for building upon the system of nobility that I once sought to tear down? And what strange jest is this that places me at its pinnacle, an archbishop's bastard at the head of the House of Lords? But these questions are for me to answer. It is not in man's nature to change overnight. This I learned through painful experience, and it was this hard lesson which convinced me to take the path which we now follow. Even as we rebuild the bridge between man and dragon, so must we reimagine Ishgard, one carefully placed stone at a time. We must remember that it is not for us that we lay this groundwork, but for the men and women that our children will become. May their towers rise proudly from the fundament of our legacy. I hear word from Captain Whitescape that Estinian has vanished from his sick room. His willfulness survives undiminished. Should you ever happen upon our unmannerly friend on your travels, pray assure him that I shall keep Ishgard safe until he deigns to come home. Thank you, Aerith, and please, convey my warmest regard to Master Elfino. Welcome to stream, little Bendio. Our loyal little Slendio is at it again. Oh, well.
Okay, so...
Spooly's grandpa's dead. Is it?
Sharpstick is a boomer, so it's taken care of.
Good.
And I tell him, send this to an artist. Send it to me. Send it to an artist. Send it to me.
If that's what it takes to get it done, then that's what it takes, Spooly. So then thank you for your loyal and fantastic support, Sharpstick. May it forever continue until your dying breath. He's like, what? Dying breath?
You little boomer fish.
Dying breath. Welcome, Mistress Tilius. Shall I show you inside the manor? You spoke with Sir Emmerich. I do not envy him his new position. Ishgard has chosen a new road, but one littered with the detritus of 1,000 years of broken faith. Yet, though her people may stumble from time to time, I know of none better than Sir Emmerich to lead the march of progress. As for us, there remains the small matter of ushering in a new dawn in the shadow of the inscrutable Asian machinations and seemingly endless procession of primals. But we too must walk our chosen path, no matter how treacherous the footing. In the wake of Ishgard's governmental reform, new airship routes have been sanctioned. You must now travel to a selection of distant locales from the landing in Ishgard. Bucket fishy, bucket fish. All according to plan. Oh no, he's gonna go get the eyes. Yeah, they're down there somewhere.
You probably shouldn't have thrown it off the bridge, I'll be honest.
That fucking grin.
They are just comically evil.
Thank you, Blanharez. Nay, you need not remain there. We shall rendezvous at the usual place. All is proceeding as expected, then? Aye, there is naught to concern us aside from one overly curious mouse. Dun-dun. Well, well, well. Whoop. This way. It's Alphina's sister. Him again. Tit is of no moment. They will play their part when we will play ours. Now they know of our plans, and they were going to begin to foil them. And thus did the grey mist give way to the azure skies. Man and dragon above, voices join in song. But beneath shrouded boughs, beyond the scope of light, shadow stirs. Ooh, spook. Mistress Tilius, you are come at a most excellent time. An invitation from a truly preeminent personage was delivered to the manor but a short while ago. Would that you had been present to receive it, but in any event. Sir Emeric de Borel, Lord Speaker of the House of Lords, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights, and Viscount of House Borel, cordially invites Mistress Tilius to dine with him at his estate. You seem surprised. The messenger assured me that his lord had broached the subject with you at an earlier date, when the arrangement for the peace conference were still being finalized. Of course, the intervening moons afforded little opportunity for leisure, but with the happy advent of peace, 'tis plain the Lord Commander sees no further cause to delay. What say you? To be honest, I'd rather not. Oh! I would, but I haven't the foggiest idea what to wear. No, God. I should be glad to accept. It's like one response here. Indeed, who would not? You will forgive me if I am envious. I shall send word of your acceptance to Borel Manor at once. When you are ready, pray report to the astrologicum. They will have someone escort you the rest of the way. Tastes like fish. Smells like fish. It's catfish.
It's just Shaffy. Okay.
Looks like
catfish.
Looks like catfish. Smells like catfish. Tastes like catfish. Feels like catfish. It's a catfish.
Welcome to the stream, Stiffy.
Welcome to the stream, Stiffy.
Welcome to the stream.
Greetings and well met, Mistress Tilius. I have the honor and the privilege to serve as head steward of House Borel, though admittedly our staff is somewhat smaller than those of other noble families, being countable on one hand. My lord will be overjoyed to hear that you have accepted his invitation. As you will soon see, we have spared no expense. I dare say a woman of action, such as yourself, enjoys nary a moment of respite. Aye, the battlefield beckons even now, I'm sure. But for this day, we bid you lay down your burdens and raise glass to peace and prosperity. Oh, isn't this nice? Just a nice little dinner.
Yummy.
To think the Moogles would prove such harsh taskmasters. Forgive me. I did not know you had suffered so in your quest for the horn.
He understands our plight.
I must say, your spirited accounts always come as a welcome change from the arid reports which fill my days.
Oh, champagne. Champagne, my lord. Oh, what vintage? He's a thirsty boy. Damn. I don't know why.
I'm just watching
these
them.
lands my entire life. To hear you speak of them, there is much and more I have yet to see. Truly, yours was a marvelous journey.
Though perhaps a bit long for my liking. Why not join me on the next? Yeah, of course.
Well, truth be told, when I think back on the sweeping vistas of the churning mists, I do feel some slight pangs of wanderlust. Alas, much as I would like to accept your invitation, I fear my present duties with the House of Lords demand my undivided attention. Someday, perhaps. By your deeds, you have helped us to lay the foundation for lasting reform. The formation of the Republic is but the beginning, for it is not only our system of governance which must needs change. We, the people, must learn to let go of our hatreds and rise above our bloody past. I only pray that I live long enough to see us achieve some measure of success, that I might know the lost did not die in vain. I can still see you there on the steps of faith, striding fearlessly towards the worm. If you could do that, who are we to balk at the challenges ahead? The question of how best to strengthen ties with the other great nations of Eorzea has been debated at length in the Lords and Commons of late. As you may imagine, maintaining stability during this period of historic upheaval is our paramount concern. Nevertheless, we are greatly indebted to the Alliance for their support during the Grand Melee, and it would be remiss of us not to repay their faith in kind. Of course, we owe you the greatest debt of all, and it is my hope that in extending our support to you and the Scions, we might also express our gratitude to our neighbors, nay, our fellow Eorzeans, whom we pray you will continue to protect. The Lords and Commons agree on very little, but not a soul in either house begrudges your order this offer of patronage. For all you have done and will do, we thank you.
Little potato face.
May I ask a personal question? Now that the dust has settled, what will you do? Not as a scion, I mean, but what do you want for yourself?
Lord Commander, pray forgive the interruption.
News from House Fulton?
An urgent message for the Warrior of Light. I was instructed to deliver it without delay. Master Thancred returned to the manor a short time ago, bearing an injured maiden. Master Leveilleur and Mistress Tataru are tending to her wounds, but they like not her chances. Respectfully, my lord, they have requested the Warrior of Light's immediate presence.
You must go to them, my friend, and I shall go with you.
Damn, didn't even get dessert.
No rest for the potato.
For every ending marks a new beginning. From tragedy and sacrifice, we rise to greet a new dawn, as did she. Only to be drawn unto another battlefield, another cause, as if by fate.
My god, it's almost like the over arc isn't done. Game's like, yeah, you gotta like beat the big bad.
Yeah, we got like a lot of stray threads we gotta take care of, okay?
More gold, Your Majesty.
Chow Chow $20 say potato kib is really cute. Just want to pet them anyways. Here is $1 for Enderal. Hopefully this will get funded soon. Enderal is neat because there are a bunch of archetypes that drastically change the playstyle. Well, if people keep up and keep funding it, no doubt it shall be soon. Yes, indeed, Chatfish. Yes, of course. Also, Stiffy, to answer your question now that we're through the cutscene, plans for today, we're probably going to stream something kind of calming at the end of the stream. If you're asking because you're curious about, because I know you expressed a great deal of interest in the Valheim stuff, we are just waiting on the thumbnail. And we will be posting that in a notification in the Discord server as soon as the thumbnail is complete when we start scheduling the proper events. Because I know you are excited, and I'm looking forward to that one as much as well. We just have to wait for our slad little artist to be slaving away in the draw pits. The draw pits of doom. Well, thank you for little, I don't know why I want to call you Sniff and Scratch, but Sharp Stick. Sniff and Scratch. Scratch and Sniff. I don't know why, but whenever I see Sharpstick's name, I want to call him Scratch and Sniff. I don't know why. Perhaps Scratch and Sniff is his new name.
Because you're a vile creature.
Alright, so he handed me something, and I gotta figure out what page it's on.
Be the newest one. That's a key.
Okay, now where do I go to exit mounts?
Mounts. It'll be under your character. Just the first one. Mount.
No.
No.
Yes.
Was it the L-Wheeler?
Yeah.
Did he get you a motorcycle?
Yeah.
Oh, not available in this location? Wow.
Yeah,
it's a city.
In city.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
How do you get an air wheeler?
I think it's from Dawn Trail.
Welcome, Mrs. Tilia. Shall I show you inside the manor? She was injured so she can get an outfit change. I understand how the story works.
Is that...
Alize, Alphino's twin sister. She ran afoul of the Warriors of Darkness. I had been tracking them since the ceremony at Falcon's Nest. Little did I know I was not the only one. Evidently, she had learned of their activities and attempted to shadow them on her own. Poorly. I rescued her in the Twelveswood, and together we fled north. But though I made every effort to cover our tracks, they caught up with us on the Ishgardian border. And in the ensuing struggle, Alize took an arrow to the shoulder. 'Twas only after we had made good our escape that I realized it was poisoned.
Thank you for coming so quickly. And you, Sir Emmerich.
Think nothing of it. How is she?
We have done all we can for now. Although the immediate danger has passed, the poison yet lingers in her blood. We came to Eorzea together, hoping to bring salvation to the realm our grandfather gave his life to protect. But when confronted with the bitter realities of its politics and its petty powermongers, she was driven to anger and to doubt. She refused to become embroiled in what she termed Eorzea's squabbles and distance herself from the Scions. Though she remained hopeful of a brighter future, she would walk her own path. Would that it had not been so perilous. For all our differences, she's as dedicated as any Scion to the salvation of Eorzea. But more than that, she is my sister. To be reunited with her, only to lose her forever. Gods, even to speak the words.
Take heart, Master Alphino. She will be attended by our most skilled chirurgeons. Bear Mistress Leveilleur to the infirmary at once. Apprise Captain Whitecape of the situation, and inform him that she is to be treated as my personal charge.
Alphino, is the Warrior of Light, is she with you? Don't go, there is something I must say. The Warriors of Darkness are in league with the Ascients. Slaughtering the Primals is but the first step in their plan. They make for Zelphatol to bring about Garuda's summoning and to kill her. You must stop them.
I shall inform the others at once.
Master Thancred, I would ask that you accompany Mistress Leveilleur to the infirmary. Your knowledge of her injuries may well prove useful in determining her treatment.
Of course.
Surely they won't let her. Yes, I know. We must trust in Captain Whitecape and his Kyrugians. Did they not bring Estinian back from the very brink of death? I am uncomfortably reminded of how he mocked me for praying at his bedside for days on end. I almost wish we had seen the fact that he says that, because he's like, he got mocked for praying for his recovery. What say you, my friend? Shall we return our attention to a matter whose conclusion we yet have the powers to influence? Oh my god, that was funny. So, the Warriors of Darkness and the Asians are conspiring to bring about Garuda's summoning. Then they might put her to the sword. And when we first encountered them in Loth as Nath, when they were confronting Ravana, gods, has this been their aim all along? What do you intend to do, Master Elfino? There is much and more I do not understand, but I know this a primal summoning cannot be ignored. Eliaseh risked her life to uncover this plot, and we squander her gift at our peril. Aerith, will you accompany me to Zelphatol and help me stop the Ixal's ritual? Given that Ishgard shares a border with the Ixal homeland, we have a vested interest in the outcome of this ritual. We have been willing to suffer the Beastman's intrusions in Korthon lands to a point, but summoning of a primal is an escalation we cannot abide. You shall have our fastest airship, Master Elfino. The mountains of Zelphatol are not easily traversed, and this endeavor demands all haste. The gesture is most appreciated, Sir Emmerich, but I fear the aerial approach is destined to fail. This is their homeland, after all, and Ixali dirigibles are not to be underestimated. No, experience tells me the only conceivable approach is by land. I believe it would be wiser to cross the Zelphatol by way of the mountain pass east of Camp Dragonhead. In that case, I shall send instructions for a contingent of the camp's knights to be placed at your disposal. They will secure your safe passage through the mountains and escort you thence to Zelphatol. Though my men are unqualified to confront a primal, they are more than capable of contending with the Ixal. We should be glad for their assistance, Lord Edmond. In the event Mistress Eliasson regains consciousness, we will share with you any additional information she may provide. May the Fury watch over you and keep you safe. Then let us be off. We can procure any additional supplies we require in Camp Dragonhead. Chatfishies! As they swim over to Camp Dragonhead, their little bodies billowing through the water. How much of the expansion is actually left, by the way? Feels like we're getting close to the end arc.
Not too much.
There's another section of the story we gotta get through, and that'll be it.
There are 2 more patches, including this one. And then there is also the raid stuff.
I get you.
There's a slight bit more raid stuff here, because you have the 8-man raid series and you have the 24-man raid series. But then you also have like a couple of like extra trials. That's its own little story section too. But it's not much longer than it was before.
Have you everything you require then? Excellent. The entrance to the pass is north of Natalan and due east of Camp Dragonhead. Though it is normally guarded by a score of Ixali warriors, I have been informed that House Fortem knights have already dispatched them. The enemy's gate lies open. We need but walk through. And so it was, the Chatfish. This mount looks very dumb on a fucking potato. It's like a toy car. Mr. Tilius, Master Elfino. As you can see, the gate is ours. Be advised that our scouts are reporting increased activity around the first mountain. Simply put, they are up to something and don't want anyone interfering. We stand ready to escort you to Zelphatal, and aid you as you see fit. The enemy will be thick on the ground upon arriving. Let us advance with care as we search for the site of the summoning ritual. If the gods are good, we should only have to contend with the Ixal, but if they are not, we may be forced to battle the warriors of darkness.
Dankness.
Boom.
And we're all...
You guys, yeah,
DPS.
you need a tank and a healer.
You guys.
I'll switch to...
Where are you?
Me? Oh, I'm not there, because you guys are full.
I am become Blicknit.
Or Chumba. Binsky. Now I'm getting them both mixed up with each other. Fuck. Chumba's like, it's not just me. Happens to him more, though, sadly. Poor guy. He's just that forgettable. Damn, right in the Chumba.
Yeah, we still need a healer.
Oh. Who?
One of the Chatfish needs to become a healer.
Well, tell him to hurry up. I ain't got all fucking day, boy.
They might be AFK. I have a feeling.
Chow Chow did say, I'm a make some popcorn, BRB. So.
Damn. Okay, he's back.
Okay,
but he seems to be back, yeah.
Also, we got progress on the poster. You should check it, Bensky, and see if there's any feedback. I haven't looked, I just saw it got posted.
What?
The Terrestrial War poster in the dev server.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I saw that.
Oh my god.
I appreciate you, Giant Rock.
Let's ignore it. Let me just yoink that.
Use it in your game.
Let me just yoink. I'm wondering if there are games that do that. I bet there are. I just never really notice. Looks like they're very much inspired by something. You're like, yep. It's those bastard frog people.
Roge. Yeah. I remember this sounded correctly. Like, there's a gate for this one, right?
There's a gate? What do you mean?
Before the, like after this encounter, it was like there is a gate, right? And there was.
Yeah.
Chuba just crying in chat. That Chatfish little fucking thing is great that Paolo made. I'm so glad
The crying
Chat brought it
Chatfish.
out. Yes. Fucking. There we go. Ooh. Big balloon person.
Durant's comprehending the big thinkies right now.
These big dinky ratfish. Big bulging brains. Some of that Chatfish is pretty great. It's just a little fish with rat and just a little eye patch and block of cheese. And he's off. He's just set, you know? He's got all his things. Everything he could want, everything he could need.
Cheese.
Cheese.
The drawbridge falls.
Have we? Yeah, fight all those.
Spikes on the floor, bad, says Generic. Job, Kibbs, kill that mob that Regline failed.
Yeah, I know. I'm soloing him. And I'm almost dying.
He's dead now.
I'll just do all the goddamn work then, Squealy. We can't expect Squealy to do all the work.
Sad Squealy. I want to drop a key? Yeah, drop a key.
Whatever that little thing that's plopping up, I want that to go away and never come back. I want that to go.
What, you obtain a bone key thing?
No. The other pop-up. Somebody's like casting something where it's like paint screen thing and it like obscures 50% of my vision. Of my
Oh,
uppers.
yeah. Pictomancer, yeah.
Oh, is that a class?
Yeah, it's a class. It's honestly one of the only classes that I actually like have a problem with design-wise when it comes to that, because it obscures so much. Because their spells are like super opaque, so they just like cover ground stuff and everything. You can barely see anything. Now this doesn't mean you can't play Chow Chow. Just
Yeah,
to
you
be
can
clear.
play whatever you want, dude. It's fun. That's the developer's fault, not the Chatfish.
Who's standing on the, the barbs?
I'm not. But I know that they're spiky, Squealy.
Cube is very familiar with barbs. It's a boost bittle.
Downchow says, I'm the Lalapelian Painter Kids. Also, totally Sealock says, Sacred winds, come forth!
How do you have time to type that shit, Chow Chow? What the fuck? Like, we're doing a dungeon, he's literally right here. Oh my god, 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 oh my god. Ah, that didn't help at all! That didn't help.
You see, there are like little fences around the arena.
Oh, yeah,
when he does that thing,
those.
you have
Oh.
to stand so that you glide onto those.
Do not get closer. Yeah, that one on.
Squee-wee runs a squilling.
Screamy, help me out.
I think it's when he does on high.
That reminds me of the Rainbow Six trailer that we never got for the Rainbow Six game, where it looked like you had to deal with like hard choices. Like there was a bomb welded to some guy's chest and they couldn't save him, and so they like kicked him off a bridge instead of helping him. I know that's random.
I don't know what might do
they
that.
moved it.
The idea that I had a bad thing stuck to me, and that if I run to other people for help, it would hurt them.
Okay.
I just remembered that trailer, and then I remembered the Rainbow Six we got.
Hmm.
And it's like not a Rainbow Six game, and it has Tom Clancy's name on it for some reason. And it's that poor dead man.
Rainbow Six.
They just use his name on everything. They just slap it on shit now.
Like I'm an author. I don't make.
He's dead.
I don't make multiplayer games.
Well, a lot of the games he used to make were based on his books.
Yep.
Like the Splinter Cell series and stuff.
Well, I mean, if he's dead, we can just use his name. He won't mind.
I always find that a bit fucking morally questionable. It's like if they're basing it off his name, right? But like it's Rainbow Six. It's based on the games that were based on his books. But the Rainbow Six games now are not about like SWAT stuff at all.
Mm-hmm.
He drops a key.
Yeah, you have to pick up the airstone there.
I love killing bird people.
The wind blows, revealing a new passage.
Imagine, kid. Long after you're dead, people be going, Kib was fucking femboy game.
What?
They'll reference you every time.
I think the age of, what do you call it, like, big name people that, like, define things is kind of, like, over. In terms of, like, industry stuff, because there's so many people. Like, people don't really go like, oh my god, the guy that made Factorio, they don't say his name. Like, oh, the Factorio game, you know?
You need to become a big author.
The sort of rock star era that my uncle told me about in the industry doesn't really exist anymore. And not in the same degree. Where you have people like, you know, Peter Molyneux, or you got the fucking, I forget the Gears of War guy's name. Like, names that you just, like, you think of and you're like, oh my god, this person, right? You know?
Yeah.
Like, that's not really a thing anymore.
The only person that comes to mind is like David Cage, but that's not for a positive reason.
No, it's for a joke, and that's not a good thing. Now, the Rockstar era of developers is also a bad period, in my opinion. Because look at what their works were and what they ended up becoming. Yeah. Ego and narcissism is not a positive thing. It's a chicken. Oh, chicken man.
With teeth.
Yeah.
And no beak.
But it's got feathers, so it's like a chicken. It's like, oh my god, the literally eagles are chickens. Yes, big chicken.
Intrude upon sacred ground. Who dares? He with lies, featherless ones will. Says Tozol. What the fuck?
Damn it, I pressed the wrong button.
I feel like his name is very inspired by Mesoamerican names.
Yeah, Incan stuff. Aztec. But almost everything is based on culture or
has to be
religion, name-wise.
Things must come from a reason.
Well, what I mean is that Final Fantasy typically uses like religious terms and terms and names for their naming conventions for stuff. Upon sliver of her glory, we now call Squawk! For the eyes! Go for the eyes! And squawk!
I'm starting to wonder if it's too flashy, the spells.
They are.
Like that one, like it's so
you have two of the worst classes when it comes to that. For the eyes! Go! For the eyes! And squawk! Summoner and Pictomancer are the worst classes when it comes to that. Black Mage comes like after that.
Black Mage deserve it. It takes so long to cast any of their spells.
From the wrath of mighty Garuda, reprieve there is none. Squawk!
No!
Oh.
For the eyes! Go for the eyes! Squawk! Something Lady of the Vortex.
You can tell the evil because they dissipate into darkness.
Time to finish popcorn. Oh, we interrupted his popcorn.
So they were unable to see the ritual to its completion. Then Garuda is no longer a threat, and whatever the Asians and the Warriors of Darkness were planning has come to naught. But we should not tarry. The Knights have secured our path to safety.
Well, well. What do we have here? You'd better not have killed the Primal without us.
Oh.
Cheating that they have a 6-man party, dude.
You!
Wait, I know you. Still walking, I see. I could have sworn my aim was true.
Just what is your game?
Leading us a long way so these fools could step in and claim our prize?
No, no. Let's not make hasty accusations. By the look of things, the ritual was proceeding as planned. We arrived at the appointed hour. 'Twas they who erred.
It is hopeless. We cannot face them all.
Do mine ears deceive? A boy! So that's the way of it. Twins! You had me worried for a moment there. Know that I will happily make it quicker for you, if you just stand still.
Enough, Jarumul. We wouldn't want to upset the man in white with any unnecessary bloodshed now, would we? You've been awfully busy since we were kind enough to spare your lives.
While you were idly consorting with the Asians, you mean? 7 hells! What could you possibly hope to achieve?
Should I explain it to you? Very well. Consider it a reward of sorts for beating us here. You know the tale of Hydaelyn and Zodiac, I take it? Of the Great Sundering and the reflections it created?
Across 10 and 3 they were divided. Reflections of the source, each possessed of shards of light and dark.
Just so. One of those reflections, the one nearest to the source, is our home. And we were the heroes blessed with her light. But not all worlds hold light and dark in equal measure. In ours, the power of light was greater by far. So the Asians, who once threatened our home, were no match. And they fell before us, one after another, till none were left. Victory, we thought. And then came the light. A flood of pure, blinding radiance, annihilating shadow and color and life itself. Ere long, it will consume our world, leaving naught in its wake but blank perfection.
That cannot be. Do you honestly expect us to believe such a story?
Believe what you like. But it has happened before, on a world far removed from ours. The 13th, which was swallowed by the dark and transformed into what you call the Void. Unchallenged light would condemn us to a similar fate. And so we joined hands with our former enemies, and with their aid came here, to the source. For there is but one way to restore the balance and save our home. The Ardor. Calamitous destruction with the power to break down the barriers between planes and see our worlds rejoined.
You would doom our world to save your own? What would even become of us? Of you?
Enough. I tire of talking. You know our cause. You know what is at stake. We are prepared to do whatever it takes. Are you?
If there is aught you would say, say it. Otherwise, begone. You have no friends here.
Damn.
We did it.
We did. All things considered, we should be grateful that two have survived that encounter. Do you think it could be true that to save their world they must bring a ruin to ours? Ah! Oh good, I must skip that. No, it matters not. Such wanton destruction is beyond justification. Whatever the reasons, they must be stopped. The sacrifice, the loss, it ends here. Forgive me, this is neither the time nor the place for idle introspection. The knights can apprise Lord Edmont of our success, and we, the Lord Commander, more importantly, I should like to see if my sister's condition has improved. You may take a moment for yourself if you wish. I will be at the congregation.
Okay, teleport.
That Ellison among them looked kind of familiar, Chatfish. I think he kind of sus.
Who do you think he is, Kib?
I think he's Urianger. Because remember before, he literally said that like he was going to join them or whatever. The problem is they kind of told us. Like,
it's painfully obvious. I'm not sure if they were intending to pretend or if just
I'm not sure if it's supposed to be a secret, because when he says like, you have no friends here, and he's standing there, I'm like, it's Urianger. Like, it's kind of just like...
Well, he was kind of far away, and he was wearing new clothes.
Urianger always wears a hood.
Are you telling me that all Ellison look the same? It's like, a little bit.
I think everyone looks kind of the same.
It brings me joy to see you safely return to us, Aerith. What news from Zelfatol? Then we're not too late. On behalf of Ishgard, I offer my deepest thanks. As for we who remained behind, Mistress Sistola has been tending to Mistress Eliasson in your absence, and I am pleased to report that she has regained consciousness. I imagine that you have many questions, especially given your recent encounter with the Warriors of Darkness. I know I do. Come, let me show you to her room. Do not worry, her condition is much improved. She is a resilient one, much like her brother.
Alize, how are you feeling?
Well enough, brother. Thanks to the kindness of our hosts. When they told me you had departed for Zelfatol, I found that I could rest. The outcome seemed a mere formality, as did your safe return. Thank you, my friend.
I take it your mission was a success.
As if we needed any further confirmation that they are in league with the Ascians. But to save another world? I think not.
I too thought his story fanciful at first. But it is possible there may be a kernel of truth in all of this. At the very least, none of his claims contradict the word's account.
You were following these people, Alize. Why?
During my travels, I had oft enjoyed tales of the Scions and their exploits. But after a time, I began to hear whispers of a gifted and theretofore unknown band of adventurers. Adventurers who had supposedly sworn to travel the realm slaying primals in the Scion's stead.
The Warriors of Darkness. And in the course of investigating these rumors, you stumbled upon the Ascians' involvement.
Yes, exactly.
Forgive me, but if these Warriors of Darkness mean to bring about another calamity, to what end do they hunt primals?
To prompt an escalation. To deepen the beast tribe's feelings of helplessness and despair, and thereby drive them to summon ever more powerful gods. And lest we forget,
These events do not occur in isolation. With their patron deities being slain left and right, the news of man's victory over Nidhogg must surely have sown panic in the minds of the Beastmen. 'Tis no wonder they wish to defend themselves.
Power answered with greater power, death with more death. A vicious cycle fueled by fear and hatred. I know it's like all too well.
Indeed. The Ascians sow discord and desperation, and the warriors of darkness reap the harvest. And so it continues. Yet that is not the extent of their ambitions. The Ascian himself observed that once the powerless realize that the old gods have failed them, they will have little recourse but to look to a new one.
We cannot let that happen.
It should come as no surprise, but Alizé and I have uncovered evidence that the Ascians have been manipulating certain parties to ensure that a constant stream of crystals flows into the hands of the beast tribes. If we sever these supply lines, we should at least be able to slow the escalation.
Agreed. Kral and I shall journey to Zelfatol and learn what we can of the Ixal's source.
Then I, for my part, pledge to lead a similar investigation into the origin of the Nath supply.
Sir Emmerich?
As a member of the Eorzean Alliance, Ishgard is honor-bound to play an active role in maintaining the security of the realm. You might also say that I have some personal motivation, given the Ascians' dealings with my father. However, I make no secret of the fact that my knowledge of primal beings is scant at best. As such, I should be most grateful if one of your order were to assist me.
Allow me, Sir Emmerich. I have dealt with the Nath before.
Let us consult with Orianja then. Given his dedication to the study of primal beings, I should be surprised if he could not tell us something of value.
Allow me to accompany you, brother. And before you think to refuse, know that I am not the girl I once was. I shall not be a burden. You have my word.
But Alizé, you... You are more than welcome. After all, it was you who set us upon this path.
Wait a minute. I'm afraid I can't allow you to leave just yet. Not until you try on the new outfit I prepared for you.
I knew it. I called it. It's her getting her new outfit. That's where she got shot. It's time for her to change as a character.
Outfit flags.
Yep. This game unironically has them.
And they're all terrible too.
Good night, Jaeger.
Good night, Jaeger. To think that the three of us plumbed the depths of the coils and confronted Bahamut himself. Had I not been there, I would struggle to believe it. Shortly after we parted ways, I heard that she had taken to the road on her own, apparently on a journey of self-discovery. Precisely where to, I never learned, though I suspect that was by design. So she enjoyed hearing tales of our exploits, did she? My apologies for keeping you waiting. Look at me in my not red outfit. I was expecting it just to be red. All right. I'm surprised. Yep, a little bit of a thigh, yeah. Them legs. Bensky legs, Bensky legs. It's like, cheeky legs. No, I'm kidding.
My favorite 16-year-old.
Oh no, Binsky, you're getting arrested. Wee woo. He's like, what do you mean? I'm just pointing out that I noticed her design and her legs are just like, look at his legs.
Yeah, sure. He's getting flustered. He's like, oh no, what have I done?
Right, then she will be off. Oh my god, I'm going to hell. Tataru never ceases to impress, though, for a moment. I feared she might furnish you with an identical outfit. This was how Kibbs was destroyed, by the way. This stream right here. Praise the 12.
At least it wasn't, fighting over Neon Genesis Evangelion characters or something. Could have been worse.
Yeah, it could have been worse, yeah. Praise the 12. She did not bother her father. We're rather too fond of making us wear matching clothes. Oh my god, they're pointing out the fucking the buck in the trend. Do you remember that time at the studio when that girl of yours crept up behind me in the hall and whispered? Sister, please. She was not my... can we not have this conversation in front of the Warrior of Light? He's always emasculated everywhere he goes.
Yes, he fucking deserves it.
So be it. Another time, perhaps. To be honest, Aerith, I wasn't planning on seeking you out just yet, but when I set forth on my journey, I did so with grand ambitions. As you may recall, I promised I would not disappoint you. I pray you will forgive me if I do. Because, I fucked up. Welcome to the fight. I have been meaning to ask about the carriage. Ah, yes, the carriage that so fortuitously arrived to spirit us away from Ul'dah after the banquet. The driver informed me that I had my sister to thank for his presence in Ul'dah. How did you know how to send help? Oh, drunken brass blades are even less discreet than sober ones. Unfortunately, by the time I learned of the plot, it was too late to do anything more. Frankly, I'm still amazed that Brennan managed to find you. New garments aside, I must say that you seem different, more resolute than we last we met. You have the look of a woman who is ready to fight for the future of Eorzea. To the extent of my abilities, perhaps, but I have no delusions of grandeur, nor will I pretend to have found myself or any such thing. I am here today because I would regret it if I weren't. That is all. Fair enough. Let us depart for the Waking Sands, then, and see if Urianger can be of assistance. Maybe not a good idea to trust Urianger. Urianger gonna betray us! The fact that they can't recognize him because he's got, like, his nose covered. It'd be like, if any of my friends did that, like, I would be like, if Hans did that, I'd be like, Hans, what are you doing? Like, or fucking Tyler, or even Robin, because I know what Robin looks like.
With a pair of fucking glasses
like,
on, it's like, you'll never recognize me.
It's like, dude, that's not gonna... It's not gonna work. Like, at first, like, at a passing glance, maybe, like, it would slip by, but, like...
Stop the teleport.
What?
Use your ticket.
That's right.
CR there.
They gave you those for a reason.
Bucket bitches. Wow. This game is reading the video game, I swear. There's, like, less video game than there's reading.
Well, yeah. It's at the end.
Oh, my God. Bensky, come here. He's like, you're gonna destroy me, aren't you? It's like, yeah, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna destroy you. I'm gonna be destroyed.
Yeah.
There's gonna be little bits of banana peelings everywhere. Urianger, apologies for calling upon you unannounced. Why, Master Elfino, would that the scholar had seen fit to grant me knowledge of thy coming, what bringeth thee and thine here this day? The warriors of darkness have returned. Pray allow us to explain. So, like, I saw you. What? Nope! And then he's just mad because he gets arrested. I too have heard tales in recent days of primal beings rising up only to be cast down by forces unknown. Alas, as thou didst observe, this serveth but to spur the beast tribes to pursue their goals with redoubled fervor. We have two objectives at this time: to identify and remove the source of the beast tribe crystals, and to take discreet action or direct action to prevent any further summoning rituals from reaching completion. The second is easier said than done, of course. While we were fortunate enough to learn of the Ixal's plans before they came to fruition, I should be surprised if the Warriors of Darkness and the Asians did not have similar designs elsewhere, of which we have not no knowledge. Thou wert wise to cometh hither, for this very day I receive tidings most troubling from across the Strait of Merithor. Ogormo stirreth, and there are whispers that the Lord of Crags neareth his return. Mere rumors, mark thou, but in light of thine own discoveries, thou canst ill afford to turn a deaf ear to their claims. Aye, we must ascertain the truth of the matter for ourselves. Let us consult with the Maelstrom forces stationed at Camp Overlook, Aerith. Thank you for your counsel, Urianger. Pray inform us should you learn aught else. I shall. If I may, brother, Urianger, is there anything else you would like to say? Shit. Elise? If not, then never mind. I only ask because you are normally rather more verbose. Nothing to add? Very well. Ere we depart, I wish to make a request. The Warriors of Darkness spoke of how the Ardor and had the power to break down the barriers between planes, that our worlds might be rejoined. I would ask that you research this for us. Being nowhere near as well read as you, I'm sure I wouldn't know where to begin. That said, I have heard tell of a promising tome, the Garoon Oracles. Mayhap you could start there? By thy leave. Camp Overlook, was it? Very well. She knows. But she's not ready to pin it on him just yet.
I'm gonna go to La Nocia.
You mean Nocia? Spilling just disintegrates.
I'm gonna cry now.
He's just gone. Like, you just fucking... I don't feel... Mr. Kip, I don't feel so good. Phases away. Like, we need an animation of that happening anytime somebody leaves the call. You know what I mean? Like, they get snapped out of existence. They just turn to dust. They're gone for... That would be kind of funny. Seven hells. At this rate, I'll have to appeal to the Maelstrom Commander for reinforcements. Whatever it is, we don't want any. Well, fancy that. Just when my kobold problems look like coming to a head, the signs of the Seventh Dawn turn up, itching to pitch in. Bloody brilliant timing is what it is. Right, then, let's get to it. So, our friendly neighbors in the Ugomoro have got much more aggressive of late, just as you said. Matter of fact, our scouts spotted one sniffing about the stores just now, likely looking to make off with an armful of crystals. I'll be damned if I'm about to let that happen. Lend a hand and help us search the camp for the little bugger, would you? Our Maelstrom friends seem notably more agitated than when first we arrived. Do you happen to know why that might be? A kobold in the camp, you say? That would appear to corroborate Urianger's information, yes. But to be so reckless as to infiltrate the Maelstrom camp and draw attention to their efforts is passing strange. Well, there will be time to think on this later. For the present, we must do everything in our power to prevent the Titan summoning, and that means finding and questioning this kobold. Oh no, I gotta look.
You gotta do a finding thing puzzle. Okay, just look around until you find them. Why are you pressing space multiple times?
So you can't fly straight otherwise.
Oh, okay.
Because he's looking down.
Yeah. I'm just doing it to fuck with Squealy.
Because you are, you piece of shit.
I don't see it anywhere, bitch.
Go the other way around.
Oh.
Sometimes they're really good at hiding them, like, behind something.
I hate these developers. I hate these developers.
Don't worry. A lot of people do.
Especially now, yeah.
I think he's around the north part of the circle.
Oh, there he is. Gasp! He knew I was gonna kill him, so he ran away like a little bitch. There he is. Stay back, far away, far back. I'm not a God, it's no use, pointless, hopeless, no use.
Blammo! Random explosions. There it is.
Please don't hurt me. I only wish to talk. Yes, yes, talk. Just talk. Fuck. I just sort of mashed through.
He said, I go.
And he just spurned out. Little weirdo.
Nervous, okay.
He is a kobold.
This was a stupid plan. Stupid, stupid, stupid. But if I tell no one, then everyone will. Gosh, he found me again. What to do, what to do, what to do. I come in peace, only to talk. Speak, say, talk, so please, please, do not hurt me. He's so small. So this is your Willy Kobold infiltrator, is it? No wonder the soldiers were on edge. He looks very well. He could very well give one a bruised knee. Huzzah! We got him! Fine work, Scions. So, little one, thought you could sneak into my camp, did you? Plotting to steal my crystals, were you?
Torture him!
No, no, no! I came to talk, to ask for help, but when your soldiers saw me, they drew their weapons and shouted, and I... Now, let us all take a deep breath and discuss this like civilized individuals. What is your name, child? Pickman Gabu of the 620th Order. At least I will be a Pickman. One day. Well met, Gabu. I am Elfino, and this is my sister, Eliase. Aerith, the woman who found you, is our friend, and now that you know our names, we can be friends soon. Now, Commander Bloden here thinks you wanted to take his crystals, Gabu, but you said you came to ask for help. Why to us and not to your own people? What happened, Gabu? Can you tell us?
Me too stupid.
No one is going to hurt you, all right? Not while we're here, I promise.
Yes, whisper in his ear.
You say, oh. Okay, and then gets punched. Oh, he's got a fucking, like, big plate of armor, or is that flesh? I'm not sure what that is.
And it's probably like mining gear, like a helmet.
The patriarch, the patriarch is going to summon the Great Father again, and you have to stop him, beat him, fight him, stop him. Gabu's parents said they didn't want it, along with many others, but the patriarch wouldn't listen. He was so angry, raging, fuming angry. He said that if they didn't have iron in their hearts, they would serve as coke for the furnace. And then the guards took my parents and the others away, and I haven't seen any of them since. Coke for the furnace. I did not want to believe it, but I have heard tales of Fochi fashioned from the bones of beastmen, which worshippers use in their rituals, hoping to summon more powerful incarnations of their gods. By the 12, that is sickening. No one listens to Gabu, but no matter how much he cries, pleads, begs, cries, they do not listen, only talk about punishing the overdwellers and praising the Great Father. Gabu loves the Great Father, but he loves his parents too, so please help Gabu stop the patriarch and save his parents. Commander, advise Maelstrom Command that Titan summoning is imminent. Should the worst come to the worst, we will require their support. Time being of the essence, we three will attempt to infiltrate the Kobold stronghold, secure their crystals, and free the prisoners. Well, if you're sure, you'll forgive me if I don't seem optimistic. We'll make ready just in case. I have faith that we may yet stop the ritual. We would surely have detected the associated etheric disturbance had the Titan manifested already. But I cannot speak for the prisoners. 12 have mercy, that they would even contemplate sacrificing their own flesh and blood, brothers and sisters, mothers and fathers. Time is of the essence. We must see what else Gabu knows and formulate a plan without further delay. I heard Great Father Titan loves crystals, cherishes, covets, loves them. And if we gather enough, he will return. That's why the Patriarch told everyone to go forth and gather them. So I was thinking, if we take all the crystals away, maybe the Great Father won't come? Very good, Gabu. I was just thinking the same thing. Do you know where these crystals are stored? I know. Oh. Several spots, each defended by a different order. Gabu wanted to steal them, but he was too afraid to go alone. Yes, too afraid to go alone. But together we can take them away and hide them. Come, Gabu will lead you to the first cache. So how much you want to bet Urianger is going to foil our plots? Because Urianger is actually an advanced agent sent by the other world to figure out what we know and stuff.
Oh, wow.
I'm calling it.
That would be very anime.
That would be.
Would be very anime.
That's what the story is set up to be right now. But he secretly learned to care about his friends here, and now he has friends here, and is going to be the guy in the end who has a hard time choosing between both groups. And that's where it's a coin toss on which side he ends up staying with. But probably turns good, I'm just saying.
Mm-hmm.
You know, did I just call it? You know I did, didn't I? Oh, this is good. Quickly.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, I did. I'm so smart. I'm so good and smart and stuff.
Indeed.
Do you have them all? Good. Lead on, Gabu. This way. I need positive reaffirmation that I'm super smart. You guys are just making fun of me. I think I just called the basic plot.
Whatever you say.
I need to feel like a genius. Chat, come on.
Someone in chat's gonna be like, actually, what happens is...
Time is short. If you have the crystals, we should move on to the next cache. Did you hear me, brother? Brother? Aye. It's just that... I am quite certain that the crate once bore Ishgardian seals. Someone took great pains to remove all traces, but enough remains to make out the pattern. See for yourself. I struggle to imagine kobolds traveling to Korthos to obtain crystals, much less bothering to conceal their origins. I suspect these crystals were smuggled to Vilbrand by another party, most likely a pawn of the Asians, as Thancred speculated. I don't understand. Who are the Asians? Do they worship Great Father Titan too? Ah, never you mind about that. As Elias said, we do not have a lot of time. Can you lead us to the next cache, Gabu? Yes, yes, of course. Gabu knows the way. This next one is the last and is very large. Very big, very huge, very large.
Mm-hmm.
Just like the chatfish. Very big, very huge, very large.
We're very big? No, not very small, actually. What?
Well, it says it's here.
Gotta click the destination
Oh,
sparkles.
I was standing on it. I was like, I'm just a sparkly person, you know?
Yeah.
You're just a sparkly boy.
Though you cast about for a time, you see no sign of the crystals. Confound it. What about you, Aerith? Any luck? Nothing, nothing, nothing. But this cannot be. Gabu saw them. Spied, spotted, saw. Think, brother. Think. They must have moved them, yes? The question is where to and why. Within Gohomoro, where they summoned Titan once before, and mean to do so again. It is the only explanation. What about Mother and Father and the others? We have to help them. And we will, Gabu. We will. Stay calm. We still have time. They have yet to call for the remaining crates, yes? If they had, then they would have found the other caches empty and sounded the alarm. Alarum. Nevertheless, I believe the time for stealth has passed. We must breach the navel and seize the remaining crystals. There is no other way to prevent Titan summoning. But first, give me your crystals, that I might deliver them into Commander Bloden's custody. We dare not take them into the bowels of the mountain. The crystals, Aerith, if you would be so kind.
Pull them out of your gigantic pocket.
Thank you. I shall deliver them to Camp Overlook for safekeeping and brief Commander Bloden on the situation. Pray go on ahead. As I recall, there is netherite within the Ugurmuro mines that should deliver to Navel. Gabu doubtlessly knows the way. Wait for me there. I shall rejoin you anon. Strange, I would have thought you eager to remain in the thick of the action, but if this is what you prefer, then Godspeed, brother. This way, this way. And so it was that the chatfish waddled away. They purred.
Fucking hell, cow.
He's burning out.
Apparently the popcorn fucked him up.
Killed himself?
I'm not feeling well. I'm sorry. I need to just relax. Maybe lay down. Popcorn fucked me up.
Alright, Cha-Cha. You take it easy, bud.
Popcorn fucks me up so bad.
What?
Yeah, dude.
Is this the thing
popcorn is not good for my stomach at all.
Oh, I guess. I mean, everyone's different chemically, right? Yeah. Makes sense. I love popcorn. Thank God it doesn't fuck me up. I'd be so sad. I'd probably commit kibicide. It's like milk. Like, if I couldn't drink chocolate milk when I wanted to, I'd be so sad. So glad that I don't have problems with that.
Yeah.
By the way, we're doing the naval hard again.
Oh, Cha-Cha's buggered off, hasn't he?
Yeah, we had to remove from the party and add everyone else.
You can't click when it's across world, so you have to press like O, and then you can invite me again. And we're right. I have your screen on my main screen. I can't see shit. I think this is an 8-man, so we can invite Sharpstick too if he wants to come. That's Ryoka, right?
Yeah, he'll be Ryoka.
And if Calronis is online too, maybe it's offline.
Polygon?
I don't promote you to leader. I don't know why it's not letting me do it. Maybe it's like bugged out for me. You try, because I just tried and it said unable to process.
He might be away, AFK.
Remember, Plycat, you belong to me now. But I'm a wave. Oh, yeah, yeah, you are. Hugo Fugi, where have you been? Also, welcome to the stream. You're
Welcome
late.
to the stream, Hugo.
You're late, little pigfish. He's like oinking, snorking around.
Well, people seem
to have wandered
AFK.
off. Yeah, it seems.
I'm
Polly
around,
says,
she's
I'm
Polly.
around.
No, don't let Polly in there. Paul's like, wee! I'm kidding. Paul just fucking screams.
Why would you say that?
He cries out in anguish.
Cry, baby Polly.
He is the biggest crybaby of them all.
Well, that seems to be about it. And then that's... Wait. Oh, because I unequipped all of my items, right. That's why I can't join anything.
You're naked.
Chatfish, what are you wearing? Like, khakis. Little fish with the khakis on his head. You know, because he can't wear it. You don't have the legs.
Don't have the legs. Some of them have legs.
They tied it around their top fin. Now, Chatfish, if we ever get a bigger amount of revenue regularly, we need to buy an aquarium filled with lumpfish and stream it 24/7 on another channel.
Polly's main tank.
Now I think we have a DPS who went to the bathroom because he had like a 40-minute queue. So we'll have to wait for him to fail.
Oh, give it true.
There
we go.
Committed Kiboside.
Poor DPS. Crybaby, huh? Says Polly. The crybaby that he is.
Yeah. The crybaby.
Just by the way, 'cause, we've seen this one
again.
before.
Well, maybe we want to watch the game. Maybe we want to watch him perform.
I remember.
Flex
I
a little
remember.
bit.
That was the cutscene. I remember that for the original one. I wonder why they just make you do the same fight again.
Padding.
Because they, yeah. Well, it was easy. Just reuse it.
It's part of the story arc, yeah.
I haven't not tanked this fight in years. I'm gonna get hit by this slidey thing.
Just don't stand on the actual edge.
Landslide.
Oh, that was not the right one.
Come on, Chad. We almost got this guy. Look at him. Look at him. He's almost dead, Chad.
You're gonna fuck him up.
Yeah.
Skip.
Gets fucked up.
You can't rock me! I'm rocked.
That was the death of little fucking diddles.
I'm gonna rock. Careful.
Don't stand in front of him.
God's willing, you'll always be in there.
I also have damage down. So yeah.
Oh, I like how this. Yeah, I'm using older spells. I just realized.
Yep.
I'm like, what the fuck?
We're level down to 50. There goes our bard.
Rest in peace, Ling Long. Oh, I'm not even playing this class.
Oh, fuck.
Oh. Something.
I got mechanicked to death.
I died.
Goodbye. Killed a jail.
This doesn't look like it's going well.
Yeah, that's fine. Well. You already get restricted. Fucked up again.
Fuck. I tried to resurrect somebody.
Yeah, you should use quick cast with that if you have it.
Don't think I do.
No, you do. It's on 7.
That's 7?
Yeah, 7 is quick cast.
That's the first time I've ever resurrected somebody in my entire life.
Yep.
Yeah, because you're DPS. You don't need to.
I know, but I saw that guy down and I saw an opportunity to get him up. So I can increase our overall damage.
You're pretty much the best one to do it, to be honest. You and Red Mages.
Oh boy. Let's focus it down. He's about to be down.
He's dead.
Like, dead.
Good job. Can
The
give two
wall of
people accommodation.
crags. It's a shield that looks really bad.
They look terrible.
I'm gonna need that weapon coffer for the great sword, I guess.
I take it this is the aetherite that we seek. Right then. As soon as Alphino arrives, we go. I trust you're feeling suitably heroic. Aerith, there's no telling what sort of resistance we'll face in there. Quickly, you clods! Briskly, swiftly, quickly! I will not suffer any further delays! Lay down your arms and surrender. We have your crystals. There will be no summoning this day. Overdwellers here? But how did you? Where are my parents, Patriarch? Where are they? Mother? Father? Coke for the furnace. You monster. How could you? Aye, we are but servants of the Lord of Crags. We are his, that he may drink of our blood and partake of our flesh, that he might draw upon the strength of his children and defend them from the tyranny of the overdwellers. No, Eliasay, not yet. I understand, Patriarch. I do. Your fear, your anger, your hate. You would do anything to protect your people, anything to deliver them from despair, whatever it takes, to ensure that those who threaten you can never do so again. But in your single-minded pursuit of this objective, you have brought suffering on your own kith and kin. You have sacrificed the lives of the very people you sought to protect. But it need not be this way, Patriarch. Renounce this bloody course. Cease your attempts to summon your god and work with us, together, to build a lasting peace. Another peace to be abandoned at the overdweller's convenience? Oath breakers. All of you. Liars, betrayers, oath breakers. You take, and you take, and you take, and when you have had your fill, you sue for peace. You promise that this time is the last time until you grow hungry again. And when we dare to defend ourselves, you declare that this beast tribe cannot be suffered to live, that our God drains the land of ether and brings naught but suffering, death, destruction, suffering upon us all. I will hear no more lies from you and yours, overdweller. You've ruined your own lands. You'll not ruin ours. I said I'd come for you, and I did. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. Say something. Please. 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 Wake up. Wake up. Wake up. Wake up. Wake up. He screams, wake up!
Uh-oh.
Seven L's. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. Alphino, leave him to me.
There's the fucking carbuncle at him.
We must away. By the 12, how could I be so foolish? I should have known better than to let Gabu accompany us, given what we were like to find. His anguish and despair have served to birth a primal, just as surely as would the supplications of the faithful. Worse being born of such tumultuous emotion, this incarnation of Titan seems incapable of naught but violence. If we have one cause for optimism, it is that while many crystals were present, they represented but a fraction of the quantity intended for the summoning ritual, meaning that Titan must be far weaker than planned. But, that as it may, he is yet a primal, and the longer we leave him to bleed the land of ether, the stronger he will grow. And should Titan be permitted to leave Agogomoro, more lives will be lost, the Maelstrom will rally their troops, and the cycle will continue. Aerith, you know what must be done. Will you face the Lord of Crags once more? Thank you, my friend. Elise and I will tend to Gabu. When you have finished with the primal, look for us in Camp Overlook, and we will be expecting you.
Time to do it on the easy mode now. No, is that the correct one?
Yeah, it's still highlighted.
It says enable hard.
Oh wait, I'm not me.
But
Yeah, enable hard.
It's me.
It's Binsky.
Let me switch back to it. A tank.
The Chatfish destroy Binsky quickly. Don't let him get away. He's like, oh, starts crawling.
Where is it? There. Yes. It's a ready check. Checking. Holding is there. I mean, it doesn't matter if he presses it or not.
I'm taking a bite of my sandwich.
Fatty.
Alright.
Like, do the fight again. Just pedal the time, please.
Holly says I'll be secondary this time.
Then I'll main tank.
Nice. Squealy's on top.
Oh, it's just falling to the bottom. Let's go.
This time I'm gonna actually put my buff on you so that you get my DPS heals. Not that it really matters that much. Sons of man, murderers of my children.
Are you killing your own kids right now?
I shall grind thee beneath my heel, mortal.
Good night, Fredrik.
Hey, Frederick.
Good night, no.
Oh, I just made that.
Good night, so good.
I looked at chat when you did that. I died almost. You murdered me. You were the one who struck the blow.
Fell for my ruse.
Wait, is Titan talking about looking for mother and father?
What? No. Do you have extra dialogue?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Then he is. Yeah.
Okay, he's talking like, Mother, I can't find you. I'm just like confused. Wake up!
Why?
Titan's is grieving. Oh. Damn. Doesn't kick my ass. Oh! Oh! Adjusting myself.
You're getting your ass
painful.
kicked by a big crybaby.
I need to stand up and stretch after this. Fuck! Oh! Oh, my back!
Oh, he threw his back out. Oh, no.
It's over, Chatfish! Like,
old man kid.
I'm kidding. It's on my back. It's kind of my back. It's like my ass. But lower, you know.
Fractured your butt.
Yeah, it's like the tail of my vertebrae, or whatever the fuck you call it.
The tailbone.
I wouldn't for just standing here, dumb fucking dragoon.
Oh, that's where I got some of my carbuncle.
Carbuncle.
I don't like the word carbuncle. I've said that before, and
I like it.
I don't like it.
I think it's nice.
It sounds like I expect it to be like some sort of vegetable, like a zucchini.
Yeah, it kind of is.
Yeah, why
God
are you standing in front of him?
He just likes hanging out.
That's the second death against fucking the Lord of Crags.
Lord of Ass Crags.
Almost the third time. The Chatfish will be destroyed.
Dumb, the stupid kid.
Now we just have to fight him a third time.
What?
I got some extra padding, man. Jesus Christ.
I also need to stretch my ass bone. God damn. I think I'm gonna stand for the rest of the stream.
Wow, luxurious. Ah, there she is. Did I not tell you she would return safe and sound? The deed is done. Titan is no more? Good. There has been enough tragedy this day. He has been like that since he has regained consciousness. We believe he can hear us, but he has made no attempt to respond. He is almost certainly still in shock, but we cannot discount the possibility that he succumbed to the Primal's influence, should that prove to be the case. And she's gonna snap his neck if he does that. He must be put to death, like any other thrall. Such is the Alliance's policy, yes? You have the right of it. But we must not rush to conclusions. After all, we once feared that Ysael's followers were beyond reason, and many have since laid down their arms and accepted Ishgard's peace. We can but watch and wait and pray. That destroys the mood. God damn. They gotta mod that out. Fucking Christ. There is naught to be gained from dwelling on an eventuality over which we have no control, much less one which may never even come to pass. Let us tend to the more immediate matters, informing Commander Bloden of Titan's demise, for example. You may be certain that he will be glad of the news. Would you be so kind as to break it to him? Ah, you're a sight for sore eyes. When the others came back without you, I feared the worst, but they said you had matters well in hand. All settled then is it? I'm glad to hear it, but not half as glad as my men. The men'll believe you me, regardless of whether or not he was summoned properly. A primal's a primal, and there ain't a soul in Maelstrom that hasn't lost a friend to one. Don't get me wrong, like we were all prepared to do our part, but we weren't so naive as to think we'd live to tell the tale. Thankfully, of course, it didn't come to that, which, my friend, sounds to me like cause for celebration. Now, I know you lot have places to be, but why not stay a night? We'd be honored to raise a glass to the triumphant return of Titan's Bane. Uh-oh, some dead chatfish.
Who goes there? Oh, it's you. Forgive me for straying from the camp. He hasn't been feeling too welcome, to say the least. I thought a change of scenery might do him good. But, alas. It's so quiet out here. The stars spread out before us, beckoning across time and space. Dawn may banish even the darkest night. How bitterly beautiful, those words.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
I should be stronger for all my experiences. Yet my heart aches more than ever. I never understood why Grandfather gave his life that day. I thought that if I came here, I would find the answers I needed. But when I finally laid eyes on the land he sacrificed everything to save, saw firsthand the bickering, the pettiness, I was disappointed. I was angry. I could not fathom how these people were more deserving of his love than his family, than me. But when Grandfather revealed the whole truth of the calamity to us, I finally understood. And I resolved there and then to continue his legacy in my own way. My travels have been enlightening, but I cannot say that I have enjoyed them. I have lost count of the many petty crises that I was helpless to resolve and of the people whose actions I could not understand. There were others, of course. Good people. People with whom I felt a kinship, whose lives I could not save. I found myself asking what it was all for. Why try if I was doomed to fail in the end?
Fuck.
But then I recalled Grandfather's words to my father.
Why?
Years ago, before he left Charlayan behind forever. To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. We must all protect that which we hold most dear in the manner of our own choosing. We have to try, do we not? Of course, it's one thing to try and another to do. There were times while I was tracking the Warriors of Darkness when I faltered, when I was afraid. But then I thought of my brother, of Urianger, of you. Oh, pray forgive me. This conversation has been rather one-sided, hasn't it? Mayhap you could recount some of your adventures in Ishgard.
I traveled far and wide with two companions, Estinian and Isel, who were very...
Gods! They must have been at each other's throats from dawn till dusk. I dare say you managed to keep the peace, though. Merely being in the presence of the Warrior of Light is surely enough to shame anyone into behaving. The hopes and dreams of so many rest on your shoulders, Warrior of Light. As long as the sun rises, we can but carry on, for the sake of those we hold dear.
To what end dost thou cling to the tainted gifts of the Mother?
Every tool has its purpose. Even this. Well, what is it?
The seeds sown in Vilbrand have been plucked from the earth and left to wither. Alas, Titan's demise sufficed not to drive the kobolds to deepest desperation.
What did the man in white have to say?
That we are to proceed as he did first set forth.
Well, that's easy for him to say. It's not his bloody world on the brink of destruction, is it?
Be thou well reminded that with an end to Ishgard's unrest, naught now remaineth to preoccupy the Scions' thoughts, and thus may they devote their every energy to thwarting thee and thine. I foresee only greater difficulties ahead.
Foresee? Are you sure you don't welcome them? I'm starting to think you might hold a candle for your old friends after all.
Pray do not mistake mine intent. I but look upon the path which lieth before us with due trepidation. Shouldst thou be of like mind, pray consider then another course. For the power to invoke the ardor belongeth not unto the Ascians alone. With thine own hand strike down thine enemy, the so-called hero who would see thy home lost to light. Do but this, and thou wouldst at a single stroke disrupt the all-too delicate balance of this realm, plunging her straightways into chaos.
You do realize what you're suggesting, yes?
To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. The words of my teacher, and a creed I hold close to my heart.
Very well. Draw her out. We'll make it quick.
It shall be done. What good a creed one cannot uphold? What hurts soothed? What lives saved? Oh, hapless fool, what hast thou wrought by thine own hands? Minfilia, my friends, I shall not now beg your forgiveness. Full deeply though it paineth me to walk it, I shall not stray from my chosen path. As Moonbreeder remains steadfast, so too shall I.
What ho, Aerith? I trust you had a good night's rest. I was but this moment speaking with Thancred and Y'shtola via Link Pearl. They had some interesting news to share. Apparently during the course of their respective investigations, both came to across crates which had once borne Ishgardian seals. 'Twould seem that someone in the capital has been very busy indeed. Accordingly, the Temple Knights have launched a full-scale investigation. Sir Emmerich believes that it is only a matter of time before the culprits are found, but we shall have to wait and see. In the meantime, it seems only prudent to look into the recent activities of the other tribes, in case they too are aflush with Ishgardian crystals. And, with that in mind, I suggest we pay Urianger another... Wait, where's Aliasay? She was here a moment ago, with Gabu. Pray, return to the Rising Sands, and then we waddle on.
They're all snogging something.
They're whating?
Snogging.
Oh my god.
Wow.
What does that mean?
Guess.
You don't know what snogging means?
They're making
Can't you guess?
babies?
No, that's not what it means.
Oh my god, I don't know what that means.
Americans are so bad at figuring out what
How about we
things
destroy
mean.
I just said
Sweden?
it means kiss. It's just, that's what a snog is.
I think Sweden should snap off of Norway and fall into the sea. That way Norway looks like a long, weird, ugly noodle. Just dangle.
Like a penis.
It's like, hey, whoa. Let me guess. It's time to leave, isn't it? My apologies for disappearing again. If it is any consolation, I have already packed my things. How is he? Brother, Commander Bloden, something tells me you are not solely here out of the concern for his welfare. But to answer your question, there has been no change. He will not speak or eat. I'm not even sure if he slept. If he did, he seems none the better for it. He just shuffles about with the same expression on his face. You will look after him, won't you, Commander? And treat him with every kindness? He's still in there, I know it. Beneath the anguish and the despair, he's still fighting with all his heart. He deserves to be given that chance until he comes back to us, until we know for certain what has become of him. Aye, aye, you needn't worry. If he hadn't risked his neck to warn us and help you secure the better part of the crystals, this could have turned out a damn sight worse than it did. We'll not soon forget that, and nor will the Maelstrom Command. I'm so sorry, Gabu. I truly am. You should never have been made to. And I know I cannot possibly understand. Mayhap there is nothing I can do or say. The pain, the anger, the helplessness. Hold fast to the memories of a better time. Remember them as they were. And when it hurts so much your heart feels fit to burst, let it burst. Let it burst and fill up again with your love for them. And never forget. Never ever forget. Come along, little one. I will remember them, and you, Aliasay. Thank you. Have faith, sister. Your words have reached him. In time, he will recover. And those who orchestrated these events will be made to answer for their crimes. A thousand times over, aye. There will be a reckoning. Oh, return to the waking sands. I see how it is. So Yuri and Jer can betray me? Is that a video game? Game's a game.
Return to the waking sands.
Yuri and Jer's like, bro, I really fucking think you're pretty fucking cool, and dude, it hurts my goddamn little heart, but I gotta, like, betray you. You're gonna totes forget about this and forgive, right? It's like, okay.
Like, you remember the main cast, so I kind of have to.
Basically, our main character has got big main character dick. And we just NTR'd this character from his other party. Just like, that's terrible. They should puke. We have heard the glad tidings of Agomoro, my friends. By the grace of the 12 and your most valiant efforts, the people of Limsa Laminsa may rest easy. I should like to think so, yes. Though we failed to prevent the Lord of Crags from manifesting, we did succeed weakening him, enabling our friend to dispatch him before the Warriors of Darkness could make matters worse. 'Twas by no means an unmitigated success, but it will have to suffice. Then let us speak of another matter, one which weigheth heavy on my lady's mind. As thou didst request, I sought out the Garoon oracles, that we might better understand the aims of the Warriors of Darkness. Though their copious use of allegory defieth any single interpretation, the oracles paint a most disturbing picture, one of worlds parallel to our own, apart yet linked, reduced to ruin with every umbral calamity. 7 times have they succeeded. Then of 10 and 3, only 6 worlds remain. Aye, all is as my lady Menphilia spake unto thee. Is spake a typo?
No.
What does spake mean?
It's just
Old English for speak. Yeah, but I thought. I'm guessing that, but I'm like reading this like I don't fucking know what that means. I'm only guessing. As for what becometh of these reflections when they and their source are rejoined, frail flesh undone in umbral fires, each soul surrendereth to her call, to flow into the endless sea, there to endure as one and none. Then if the Warriors of Darkness succeed, everyone in their world will die? In essence, aye. The verse speaketh of the renunciation of the flesh and the subsequent return to the life stream. However, this fate may yet be preferable to the alternative, for if the first were to fall to transcendent light in the manner the Warriors of Darkness described, it would give way unto a void wherein none may know either life or death. Far better to die, they reason, for in death there is life. The essence of a soul which returneth unto the source may be born anew, save such at least is their belief, I surmise. If that is true, then, gods, no one should ever have to make such a choice. Ere we speak further on this subject, I would share with thee another recent discovery. 'Twould seem that several sizable shipments of crystals have been delivered into the hands of a certain Alamahegan parties. Alamahegans? Strange. And you believe this to be the work of the same Ishgardian smugglers who supplied the beast tribes? I know beyond a shadow of a doubt, and, lest thou wonder at their motives, I would remind you that the Asians did once attempt to bring about the summoning of Ralga. The individuals who took receipt of these shipments are refugees belonging to a group devoted to the cause of the Alamahegan liberation. It may also interest you to know that their Ishgardian suppliers appear to be none other than the remnants of Elaine Rolali's network of spies. Surely you jest, and yet it is not so surprising. Bereft of leadership and hunted by the Alliance, I can well imagine such villains being desperate enough to conspire with the Asians, assuming they even know or care who their new employees are. All of which is irrelevant. Forgive me. We must seek out the resistance group, which we received the crystals without delay. Aerith, Eliasay, will you come with me to Alamahigo? Yes, of course. I should like to hear what they have to say for themselves firsthand. May you ever walk in the light of the crystal. Alphino, Elise, Aerith, are you three listening? Good. I have tidings. The Temple Knights raided the smuggler's warehouse less than an hour ago. A cursory interrogation of the prisoners yielded confirmation that they were in the employ of, and I hope you are sitting down, a man in black robes. Then you have them. And the crystals too? What few remained die. Regrettably, it would seem that they dispatched one final shipment in the hours before we struck. 'Twas bound for Little Alamigo. We are told where it will be received, by members of a local resistance group. Since Sir Emmerich men no longer have need of my services, I have a mind to head that way. As do we, by happy coincidence. We learned of the shipment but a few moments ago. Ha! And there I was, thinking I might finally be one step ahead of the Warrior of Light and her little helpers. Ah, wait a moment. There's more, and I defy you not to be surprised by this revelation. The leader of the Ishgardian smugglers was formerly in the employ of one Eliane Rolali, the infamous Ivy herself.
Why, as it was pronounced.
Shut up. Rolali. Roly-oly spaghetti. Now, roly-polies. Once again, Thancred, I fear I must inform you that... Huh? Thancred, with whom else have you shared this information? About the smugglers? No one. As I think I mentioned, the raid was less than an hour ago. I was planning to contact Ishola next, but is there someone else you would have me notify first? No, there isn't. What, pray tell, do you intend to do? She waddles away. What in the world has gotten into her? It is twice now that we have sought Urianger's aid, and twice she has treated him as if he were a stranger. The Archon was one of Grandfather's most dedicated pupils, and spent as much time at Levelua's estate as we did. He's practically a member of the family. Truth be told, I struggle to recall a day from my childhood when I did not see the three of them laughing together. If this continues, I may have to raise the matter later, although a little Alamigo awaits. The Chatfishies. Pray, tell Binsky he's a little girl. He's like, no. Oh, give him a little dress. I will get to the bottom of this. Oh, forgive me. It has been so long. Been a long day. Did you have something to say? Urianger? Oh, I've always struggled to understand what's going on in his head. Now more than ever. Listen, Aerith, if anything should happen, it should be me who... Just know that I'm prepared to do what must be done. Right. Then to more pressing matters. Since we have no idea when Thancred might arrive, I suggest we see what information we can gather in his absence. So, to review, we are reliably informed that members of Alamahigan resistance operating here have taken receipt of several large shipments of crystals, our task being to ascertain who and why. Given the size of the settlement, I find it hard to believe that anyone here could be wholly unaware of the resistance movements. The challenge, of course, will be finding the individuals who are both able and willing to share such information with outsiders. It would seem sensible to divide our forces. Aerith, why don't you question the residents in the eastern half of town? Eliasay and I will do the same in the west, and afterwards we can rendezvous here to share our findings. And off we're going, Chatfishies.
Waddling. Quickly. What's a quick waddle called?
The resistance? Damned if I know. It's not as if I'd be any use to them. Cough, wheeze. If you set store by all these tales of secret weapons, good luck to you, but I'm too old for the masks. Bedtime stories. This is our lot, and it's time we got used to it. He's beaten and broken. It's ogre for him. The Alamahegan resistance will not win. Oh, no. Ah, let me guess. Come to join the fight, have you? No need to deny it. Friend, you're not the first to answer the Griffin's call. While he's lit a fire in every Alamahegan's heart, he's also inspired more than a few Aldans to pledge themselves to the cause, and little wonder the Garleans won't stop until we're all under the yoke.
Waddling around at the speed of sound.
I wish. I see you there, going around asking questions, looking for the Griffin and his lot, I'll bet. Seems they're the talk of little Amigo these days, folk wondering what he's about, what he's got in store for the Garleans, and what's under that mask of his, of course. Some say he's hardly got a face, with what with all the scars. Others reckon he's been marked for death by the Empire, and that they'd send a bloody legion if they knew he was here. Snort. Your guess is as good as mine. Chav's like, whoa. Little pigfish looking up with shocked little faces. Yugo Fugi, what are you doing? I need you to say something dumb right now. I need you to say...
Yugo?
You have like several dumb things on your mind that you just haven't said yet. He's literally restraining himself today.
He's just a little piggy. What can you do, kid?
I suppose I should ask what you learned, but I think that I already know. This Griffin seems to be the leader of the newly formed faction within the Resistance. The Masks, yet despite their growing popularity, no one seems to know much about them. Only that they are the most aggressively militant group to join the movement in recent memory. Indeed, many claim their commitment to the cause of Alamahegan liberation is unrivaled. We can but hope their revolutionary fervor is never channeled in the direction of a primal. Though I feel confident that this is the group which received the crystal shipments, we yet lack proof. Before taking any action, I would speak with the settlement's leader to confirm my suspicions, and mayhap enlist his help while I'm about it. Given that you and Gundebald are already acquainted, mayhap it would be best if you look at the lead, shall we? Bumbledy.
Bibbidi-babbidi.
Time to pad out the betrayal, I see. Just hurry up and stab the knife right in my back, please.
Can we get to the part that you fucking attack me?
Much as it pleases me to see you again, Aerith, I cannot help but wonder if I should be worried. I hear you and yours have been asking questions. The Griffin? I know of him, as do we all. He and his masks have become a leading faction within the Resistance. Though there was suspicion at first, given his secretive ways, he quickly proved himself a charismatic, capable commander. Men are drawn to his passion and his vision. They truly believe that he has what it takes to lead them to victory. Even I cannot help but admire the man for what he's accomplished, but I have not forgotten Willard. I was blind to the danger of his ambitions, and you were not. The Griffin will soon deliver a speech to our people at the sunken Temple of Corn. Go and see him with your own eyes. Weigh his words with your own heart. How convenient. 'Tis but a pity Thancred is not here to join us. You two go on ahead. I shall stay behind and wait for him. Who's best girl? The cat-eared girl, the fucking Ishtola.
Ishtola?
Yeah.
But she hasn't even had a major part in the story yet.
The best part about her character is she's one of the few females that's actually not annoying. I'm sorry, but some of the other females are annoying. Minfili's not bad, but Minfili's kind of plain. Ishtola hasn't really had any character development, so she's kind of like not quite anywhere. And the other girl that with the fist is just annoying.
Yeah.
I think Ishtola's best girl. If I had to pick, but not because she's like an amazing character. She's just.
Oh, so he's okay with picking a best girl, but not a best boy. But yeah, no, I agree. I like Ishtola. I also like Alice, even though she.
Alice
does the whole. Alice does the whole like, you know, pouty.
In the
on
beginning,
purpose,
yes.
But she kind of knows that she does it, and it's pretty obvious that she's not like serious when she does it.
Yep.
Alize certainly gets character development before Y'shtola does. Y'shtola is kind of just sidelined for the majority of the story, to be honest.
What about Chatfish? Are they sidelined? I always appreciate my Chatfish little screams.
Little Piggy learned that a keep gives not enough cheek. What do you think about that?
That's...
It's terrible.
It never surprises me. Like, you'll easily be able to tell Hugo if Hugo ever gets impersonated, okay? Little Piggy learned. Oh, you're dumb. And I appreciate you. Has it begun already? I hear voices coming from within.
Brothers and sisters, 20 years ago, Alamigo, our home, was claimed by the Garlean Empire. In our haste to overthrow the King of Ruin, we turned a blind eye to our foes in the north. With our glorious revolution, we but laid a path for a new tyrant to succeed the old. And when confronted with our failure, we fled. Not a day goes by that I do not think of those we left behind. Think of them and feel ashamed. And I know each and every one of you feels the same. We abandoned them, our own flesh and blood, to labor till their backs gave in and their breath gave out, building the twisted steel ramparts which now mar our once majestic mountains. We abandoned them, the brave and true, to fight and die for their country, or worse, to be conscripted and sent off to rob another poor bastard of his home. We abandoned them, the meek and powerless, to bow and scrape when the Garleans pass, to sully themselves that they might live to see another day of misery. The Black Wolf may be dead, but a new Imperial Viceroy reigns in Alamigo now. A beast, not a fraction as merciful. You all know the Eorzean Alliance will do naught to oppose him. For all their promises and platitudes, they will not act if there's no profit in it. Only we can free our brothers and sisters from the Empire's tyranny, my friends. Only we have the courage to stand and fight. They have imprisoned us. They have enslaved us, and they have murdered us, but no more! Blood demands blood, and the Garleans shall pay for every drop they have spilt upon our lands! This I promise you, for we have a power within us, my friends. A power befitting our pride, our righteousness.
Only join us, and we shall grant you the means to unleash it, and together we shall see the Alamegan standard raised over the mountains of Gia Albania once more!
A power befitting their pride. Not at all ominous, that. Wait, is that...
A nugget and lady.
What are you two doing here?
I could ask you the same thing.
Well, well, this is quite the surprise.
If you see what I see, if you feel as I feel...
Might I suggest we continue this conversation in more agreeable surroundings?
For it is not strength of arms that will win this battle, but strength of heart.
Words cannot express how glad I am to see you both alive and well. And you, though it was pretty obvious you and Aerith would be fine. The Crystal Braves never had a realistic chance of capturing any of the Scions, divided as they were and distributed by the better parts of Eorzea. But if you truly believed that, forgive me, what exactly have you two been doing all this time? You little fucking slacking pieces of shit. Repaying a favor. After the banquet, we had no choice but to flee Uldar, and we would not have been able to do so without the aid of some old friends from the Resistance. That's right, they smuggled us out of the city and sheltered us in Little Alamego, all at great risk to themselves. Obviously, we couldn't let that go unacknowledged, so we offered to help them out with their operations for a while. When we learned of the Scion's exoneration, that Lolorito had severed all ties with the Crystal Braves, and that General Raban had been reinstated, we resolved to make contact, but having long since discarded our link pearls as a precautionary measure, our options were rather limited. To make matters more complicated, we were embroiled in a delicate operation at the time, leaving me with little choice but to entrust a letter to a courier. I gather from your puzzled expressions, however, that you never received it? To be honest, we thought this might happen. While the masks are happy to let the refugees spread the word within the community, they're pretty strict about communicating with outsiders. Oh, and we also heard a rumor that the Griffin doesn't want us meddling in his affairs. The Griffin mistrusts the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. But they only help the Alamahegans? He's probably a bad guy. Curious. It is well known that we are no friends of Garlemald. One would think the man we saw beseeching all and sundry to join his cause would welcome our support. I should say that the man you saw was not in fact Griffin, but an impersonator, and a talented rabble-rouser to boot. 'Twould not surprise me if he were responsible for the majority of these public appearances. As you may have gathered, Griffin is an extremely cautious and distrusting man, who has made every effort to conceal his identity. Even when we participated in a raid under his direct command, we were not permitted to approach him. It's hard to know what to make of it all. The secrecy, the impersonators, the masks. What? It's not as if I'm making you all wear one. And mine only covers half my face. It's completely different. Anyway, when we heard the Griffin was due to give a speech, we thought it might be a good opportunity to get a better sense of the man For all the good it did. And now you have heard the whole of it. But tell me, what prompted you to take an interest in Griffin? Summoning? You're not serious. I can't believe it. The Resistance would never even entertain such a ridiculous plan. But the Griffin, well, the man is an enigma. I cannot say with any confidence that he would or would not do. What I can say, however, is that the speech we heard today was not the first to make a reference to a power capable of defeating the Empire. The masks have made many such claims of late, I confess. I had assumed it to be mere bluster, but in the context of the shipments of which you spoke, it is not. Impossible that they are alluding to a primal. Whatever it is, we'll find it out together, and if anyone tries to stop us, they'll answer to me. Indeed, that is assuming you'll have us. No, leave. I'm like, oh, okay. See you later, Polly.
Have a good night, Polly.
Polly.
Or a good day, or whatever.
It's like 5, so you know.
No. It's usually only night for me over here.
I mean Bensky Land.
Me and Janos.
If, as you suspect, the Griffin is indeed plotting to summon a primal, we must needs obtain confirmation, while there is yet time to act. To that end, I propose we question his double. Given his role as the group's de facto mouthpiece, I should not be surprised if he were the one of Griffin's closest associates. And, while he may not be aware of the most sensitive details, he can probably tell us the mask's plans in broad strokes. Like the man whom he impersonates, however he is wary of outsiders, he will not expose himself without a suitable incentive. My plan is as follows. You and Elfino will pose as adventurers fallen on hard times, inspired by his word to take up arms for a noble cause. Ida and I, as members of the Resistance, will recount tales of your past achievements and testify as to your usefulness in the struggles ahead. With our enthusiastic assurances still ringing in his ears, he will decide to welcome you in person, and we will arrange a meeting. You will need to look the part, that we might maintain the charade. Until we have him cornered, at least, here, there should be enough to purchase a suitable garment from Tailbot, and have him rub the respectable amount of dirt on them for good measure. Any questions? It all seems simple enough. Thank you. And with that, Aerith and I, Aerith, let us be off. Bing, 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 bing. No matter how much wiggling, this betrayal is not going to be quick.
Wriggling.
It's going to be slow.
I call him say.
You want to buy what? I don't know what you're up to, but I want no part of it. Well, you're the ones with the Jill, and seeing as you're friends of Papalimo, there's a tunic and slops for the both of you, tailored and treated to your tastes. Now off with you before someone sees us together. Clothes maketh the man, as they say. Right, then I will go and change, and see you at the spot Papalimo marked on our maps. I don't have to do it. I don't press buttons. I'm lazy. What? Oh, I have to.
You need to put on. You need to put on the dumb outfits.
Where is it?
They're your chest item and then your pants item, I think.
What?
The things they gave you.
Chest.
Hey.
What's Control I? Go to your chest piece and your leg piece. You'll see the. I think it's the weathered shepherd tunic. You want that one?
And same on the pants.
I'm not sure why they're doing this again, considering that they know they can just put you in a glamour.
It's cool.
Peter does blind a drone, little pleca. Or should I say plick? Is it plick? Well, look at us, a pair of down-at-heel adventurers seeking a chance to recapture past glories. Yes, this should suffice. And now we play the waiting game.
My thanks, comrades. You must be the esteemed adventurers of whom I've heard so much. I understand you have taken an interest in our cause.
A great interest, you might say. Your words have certainly made quite an impression on my friend and I. The Resistance has long, and some would say wisely, avoided open engagements with the Garleans, but you and yours seem confident against the world in arms. I can only assume you have good reason to be so bold. Why, one might even think you are planning to summon a primal. Because that would do much to explain the sizable shipment of crystals you recently received from your smuggler friends, whom our Ishgardian allies have since detained, lest you wonder.
Yeah, it's over. Like, no!
I'd like to hear more about the Griffin. The real Griffin. Your performance earlier didn't fool us.
Ah, the famous scions of the Seventh Dawn. I should have known better than to think I could conceal the truth from you lot. You are right. I am not the Griffin, but I speak with his voice, and it was at his behest that we procured those crystals. You are wrong, however, if you think that we procured them to summon a primal. We used them to reach an accord with the Amalja. In exchange for crystals to summon their god, they will aid us in the fight for Alamegan liberation.
You've got to be joking. Have you gone completely mad? When people find out you helped the Lizardmen summon Ifrit, they'll turn on the Resistance. Alamigo will never be free.
This isn't a fairy tale, girl. We don't have the luxury to play at being honorable heroes. It's because the likes of you wouldn't sully your saintly hands that Alamigo's been under the yoke for the past 20 years. But the Griffin won't stand for it, and neither will we. We're ready to do whatever it takes.
What proof do you have of this arrangement with the Amalja?
What? Aside from a lack of crystals? None. But the beastmen have a great big pile of the things if you fancy looking. You might want to hurry, though. It'll not be long before they summon their god. Search our camp if you don't believe me. We have naught to hide.
If there is a cache to be found, Ida and I will find it.
Then let us be off. Are you perchance the Warrior of Light? Aye, I thought so. You should know that a great many who have joined us did so because you saved them. Because you showed them that one brave woman can make a difference. You saved me too once. Helped a friend over in Quarry Mill make some medicine I needed. but that was a lifetime ago. On behalf of my brothers and sisters, I thank you. You gave us hope where there was none, courage and strength when all was lost. We shall not squander your gift.
That's a good resolution that didn't involve in just me fighting him.
I know that look, Ida, and I do not like it. You cannot seriously be contemplating taking up arms with that band of cutthroats.
They changed his voice actor.
They did, and I don't like it. I miss old man. It's me, Papa Limo. Papa Limo. Now he sounds young, and not like 30 or not like 6 years old. Ida.
If the Griffin and his men have their way, it is only a matter of time before the situation in Alamigo comes to a head.
He speaks so quickly too.
Teeters on a knife edge, and any reckless action, however small, could have irrevocable consequences. You mustn't lose sight of that, Ida. When the time comes, we must all make our choices, but we must do so in full possession of the facts. Now, let us away. There is work to be done.
Being very squealy.
Make sure you switch your gear.
What about Chatfish? Can I switch them out?
Like switch now, cause
Corey Mill, he said, do you remember? Forgive me, you cannot be expected to recall every name and face, and besides, it's not as if it matters. I have long admired how you live in the present, how you focus on the problems at hand, and always keep moving forward. So let us keep moving forward together, Aerith. We must find and secure those crystals. This is no time for looking back. There, don't look like a whore anymore.
put on the hat too.
What hat?
Display hat at the bottom. There you go.
I'm a little wizard.
Nice. You're a little wizard.
If we take the Griffin's double at his word, then the crystals are now somewhere within Zaharak, ready to be put to use by the Al-Majah. We must apprise Aliase of all we have learned. I will join you both in Little Alamigo after I have changed. Look at that. Look at that, chap. We're making progress. Whoa. Wogwares. Now that Thancred has finally arrived, mayhap you could share your latest findings. You mean to tell me that while we were worrying ourselves sick, Ida and Papalimo were here all along? Well, Y'shtola will be relieved and also angry. Mainly angry, I should think. As for the crystals, what choice do we have? We cannot very well leave them in the hands of the Al-Majah. For all we know, they could be preparing to summon Ifrit. Even as we speak, we must make for Zaharak without delay. Agreed. If there is naught else to discuss, let us depart at once. And so they go forth in accordance with the Griffin's plan. The players gather to assume their marks on the stage, wreathed in flame. Ere long, the curtain shall rise, and the drama of which I am author, gods forgive me, shall at last be performed. Naught else remaineth, save to stand at the ready, and pray that the chance is seized, for never shall we know its like again. I confess, I'm glowing. I confess I expected a warmer greeting, but we must not jump to conclusions. Not until we braved the bowels of embers. We must be ready to engage the enemy at any moment. If you would make any final preparations, pray do so now. I shall await your signal. Upon proceeding to the bowel embers, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these cutscenes in their entirety. Proceed.
You must leave the party.
Get out.
Pray, make your way to the bucket.
This isn't right. The Emulger would never leave this place so poorly guarded.
Not willingly, no.
The saviors of Eorzea. Slow as ever.
By the 12, will you never learn?
You know, you're right. Mayhap it is time for a change of tack. Killing primals, tormenting beastmen, hastening the birth of a new god. It's all a bit much, isn't it? And frankly, we don't have the leisure to do it. But killing the warrior of light, on the other hand, that would soon plunge Eorzea into chaos. One life for one world. A fair exchange. Wouldn't you agree?
Well, it's actually a world for a world, but you know.
Lest you forget, you've more than one opponent.
Carbuncle, defend me!
Nice.
I sense you will offer more than mere target practice, unlike your sister.
Alizé!
She's kind of shit.
She got up.
True.
Did I not tell you, Alphino? I am not the girl I once was. My brother was always the clever one, while my talents lay elsewhere.
Being angry.
I've got a bigger book.
As Eorzea's blade of light once stood by my side, now I shall stand at hers and defend this realm with all my might.
Let's finish this.
I always thought his neck looked really fucking weird in the cutscenes.
We've come too far, sacrificed too much to stop now. You think you're the only ones to have known sorrow? Forgive me!
You can't hurt the warrior until the paladin's taken care of.
I feel like That's our line, not theirs, but alright.
The Alpha Note said that.
Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, good.
No, no, we will not be denied so easily.
I'm just gonna kill all your friends.
The warriors of darkness call upon the power of the echo. Is this the power of the echo?
Their version of the power of the echo, which means they can have an instant tier 3 fucking healing limit break.
Unfortunate.
I think I need to ignore the companions and go for that.
I think you can target pretty much anyone except for the warrior.
You have to defeat the knight before you can actually hit the warrior with anything.
But the devout is the healer as well. So you might want to fuck him up.
And they will keep respawning, so.
Even the healer will?
Again they rise. Have these warriors no limits?
Well, he voice acted that himself.
We must.
Oh.
Huh? God damn it! I can't break free.
It ends now.
It's bad ending. Cutscene.
What?
The chains!
My god.
You snake! You would betray us as well?
He that holdeth fast unto his convictions shall never count betrayal amongst his crimes, though all the world may call him villain. My path is unchanged, my creed sacrosanct. This I believe with all my heart. But say, warrior of darkness, and speak true, what dost thou believe? That rendering up the souls of thy world in service to the rejoining will grant it salvation? Nay.
By the 12! Oriange!
I'm a good guy. Oh my god.
Who else talks like a weirdo?
Mine apologies, Master Alphino. That the brightest light might shine, duty did compel me to walk in darkest shade.
You sweet fool. I was almost willing to believe you had turned against us. I expect a full explanation when this is over. For now, may I assume you have turned your cloak for the last time?
Thou mayest, my lady. By thy leave.
Even odds then. No matter. We'll crush the lot of you in one fell swoop. Understood.
Hearken to me. We only have one chance. Channel your ether into my blade that I might strike before the mage casts his spell. I cannot do it alone, but together we can defeat them. Make ready, they come!
Trying to beat us at our own game. Ha! Channel ether into Alisaie's blade. Go to her, Eric. We will deal with the others.
Have my ether.
I've given her all I can. The rest is up to you.
Ow.
You heard the man. Leave the fighting to us.
Okay, I think you need to kill one before you can actually get more ether. Or do you have to stand on the spot?
Hurry, Eric. Give me your ether. No, it says Blade of Light in front of her. You have to click the Blade of Light.
What?
I think.
Click the letters. Blade of Light.
It's her.
There you go.
Hurry, Eric. Give me your ether.
Am I getting it? Did I get it? I don't know what's happening.
Caution, you mustn't channel so much at once. The warriors of darkness call upon the powers of the ether, the echo. Now, plan hers. Kill her while she's weak. I've been waiting for this.
Why? Whoa! Whoa!
He likes killing little potato girls. Is it free?
Do I have stuff?
No, you don't want. You shouldn't stack with that because it puts a thing on them, but I don't think it matters. Unto her blade we render our ether, that fortune may favor us this day.
I'm dying.
You feel ether welling up within you.
I have no idea what's happening.
You have to kill the knight that you are targeting, or that is targeting you.
Oh.
Otherwise, you won't be able to.
You're not targeting the knight. You're targeting the mage.
I thought I had to kill him.
Otherwise, you won't be able to use the thing. The fate of two worlds hangeth in the balance, Eric. Quickly, blind ether!
I'll suck it out of him, maybe? What? No.
Okay, no, you just need to go there and
bring it back to.
It's just like a Google. But while the paladin was on you, he was gonna interrupt you the whole way. They're back. This has gone on long enough. Jerome Malay, kill the girl. Harry, the ranger, you must stop her.
I think I did.
Yeah, she's already dead.
I can't wait to doom the world to oblivion. It's gonna be great.
It'll be so sad. Great.
Think about your wives and children. They're all gonna be dead soon.
Forgive me. He's invulnerable.
Oh, not yet.
You feel the ether welling up within you.
I want to get out of the, the pit of fire.
Yeah.
You can go to LSD now, I think.
I don't think so. No, there it is. Now you can. Go use the Blade of Light. While nothing is targeting you. Well, not how I say it. It says Blade of Light there on the right. We'll hold the line, Harry, but you must! That's it! We've got them!
'Tis done. With this blade, I banish the darkness.
They really like charging when it breaks. I still wish you had a personal limit break and not just a party thing.
Alize, are you hurt?
A touch dizzy, but otherwise fine. Thank you.
And there you have it. Our friend is too stubborn to die.
We are far from finished. Or have you never considered how we came to this world?
Crystals? You mean, like the Ascians?
Just so. As the Ascians flee unto the rift twixt planes with crystals of darkness, so did these warriors come hither with crystals of light.
Eloquent, as always. Aye, like the Ascians, we too are beyond death. You cannot defeat that which is eternal.
He doesn't realize that we know how to kill them.
Wait! Such methods as the Ascians employ require the renunciation of the flesh. You would have had to...
At long last, you see. To save our world, we gave our lives. We were just adventurers trying to make our way. An odd job here, a favor there. We never aspired to be warriors of light. But word of our deeds spread, and soon people were calling us heroes. They placed their hopes and dreams on our shoulders, and bid us fight for all that was good and right. We fought, and we fought, and we fought, until there was no one left to fight. We...
Oh! Take my hand off the mouse. I don't know how I do that so often. I'm sorry, your moment was ruined. It's okay. they're all like, why did he take that from us?
We did everything right. Everything that was asked of us, and still it came to this. You of all people should understand. We will not falter. We brought our world to the brink of destruction, and now we must save it.
So you're gonna kill our world. Like, I'm sorry, your speech didn't really work here.
Like, I don't feel particularly pitiful.
Yeah, you're gonna commit genocide. Two wrongs don't make a right.
Sadistic recently.
I've died before, Arbit. I'm not afraid to die again.
No matter how many times we fall, we must arise and carry on the fight for those we left behind.
To have known the depth of sorrow and embraced the highest sacrifice. Nonetheless, Master Louis Sois, guide my hand, I pray you, as fate's thread spinneth upon this most capricious spindle. Quickly! Thou must needs invoke the power of thy crystal.
Oh, okay. Okay.
What is this place?
Such pain. Such sorrow. Oh, my dear children.
It can't be.
Mother Heidelin, hearken unto your children's plea. From 2 worlds do we gather, and from 2 worlds do we offer a bounty of light. In this desperate hour we do beseech your intercession. We beg an audience with the word of the Mother, with your chosen Minfilia.
Your cries go not unheard, nor your sacrifices unnoticed. Though many are lost, there are those we can yet save, whom I can yet save.
Minfilia!
Blessed children of the first, the light of your world hath grown blinding in its radiance, but it is not yet absolute. I will hie me to your world, and there take unto myself the light which riseth even now to drown it, as darkness once did drown another.
Now you deign to answer our prayers? I will suffer this farce no longer!
As the Ascians must serve as instruments of Zodiac's will, so too must others carry out the will of Heidelin. But for the boon you have granted her, she has grown strong enough to set me free, that I might serve as her emissary. Your suffering, your sacrifice, your supplications, she has heard all. We will not let the first fall to light. Thank you, Urianger, for bringing everyone here. It fills my heart with joy to look upon the faces of my friends once more.
In taking you unto her bosom, I knew that Heidelin had bequeathed to you a sliver of her grace, granting you strength long sought. And in treating with the Ascians, I learnt of a star like unto our own, a doomed world of fallen heroes, in whom I glimpsed ourselves, the first. Full long did I search for a means to save this world, concluding at the last that the answer lay in the power of blessed crystals. And thus did I labor to set light against dark. Yet I knew from the beginning that this salvation would not come without sacrifice. For the instrument of the first's deliverance would of necessity be required to journey thither, there to remain, mayhap forever.
You orchestrated all of this, not to save her, but to send her away!
One life for one world. Such was the bargain, and you the coin, though it were not mine to spend.
we not walked together in the light of the crystal, and at her bidding borne witness to the joys and sorrows of this land? Each and every one of you knows my heart. If this be the price I must pay, I pay it gladly.
You would go alone then?
My dearest Thancred, you who have ever watched over me, I am truly grateful for all you have done on my behalf, as would my father be. Your kindness, your compassion, your love. These are your gifts to me, and our gifts to them, forming a bond which transcends time and space.
Sometimes I forget you are not the child I once knew. Make me proud.
Long have I watched you from Heidelin's side, watched as you nurtured and kept safe the light of the dawn. The dark recesses of the world hide untold secrets and dangers. Thus do I entrust to you, Tupsimati. I pray you, keep to the path that you may never have need of it.
Twould seem the power of our crystals is all but spent. Perhaps, if there is naught else to be done.
Hear me, servant of Heidelin. If you would have us place our trust in you, then I would ask a favor. Take us with you. Take us home. We were blind to the truth once, so I tell you this, as one fool to another. Light, dark, it doesn't matter. What matters is how you choose to use them. We made our choice and you see what came of it, so please, forge a different path. Seize a better fate.
It is a strange feeling. So many times have I watched you depart, my heart filled with worry. And ever did you return to me in triumph. Someday, when I have found a way to free this star from her sorrow, I promise you I shall repay the favor.
Effie, no. It would seem we are in the southern Thanalan again. Minfilia's doing, no doubt. May the 12 speed her on her way, and the Warriors of Darkness, too. I cannot help but wonder what awaits those wayward souls. If they gave their lives in order to travel to the source, then in returning to the first, would they not? But mayhap that was their wish. This is a spot to wrap it up, Bibibinsky.
One more quest.
Okay.
This is the last quest of this patch.
Roger Binsky. Forgive me, my thoughts were elsewhere, and this when I know full well there is yet work to be done. The crystals. Leave them to me. I will go back into Zahrok and secure them. The Almajah will still be in disarray after the thrashing the Warriors of Darkness gave them. They are not like to notice the alone bards skulking about. But Thancred, you don't have to do this. I know, but I want to. I will see you at the Rising Stones. I should go and find Yida and Papalimo. They must have finished searching the Mask's camp by now. Not that it matters anymore. Elias say.
I believe this is a pretty long quest, but I'm good.
You must be tired, Aerith. I know I am. Okay. If thou wilt permit it, me, my lady, I would ask a question. When didst thou become aware of mine independent pursuits? When I saw you meeting with that warrior of darkness and the Ascian and the white at the great library. I tried not to think the worst. You've never been one to confide in others, so I knew that even were your intentions pure, you would not share your plans with us. Until you felt the time was right. But I cannot deny that a part of me feared that you had simply betrayed us. Would that there had been another way. Know that I took no pleasure in deceiving thee, and that these sins will forever weigh heavy on my heart. I understand why you did what you did, that you but sought to achieve the greatest good while inflicting the least harm. Not many would have the courage to make that choice. But even knowing what came of your actions, I find that I cannot condone them. I'm sorry. Aerith, forgive me, but I believe the events of the day have taken their toll on me. I should like to rest for a while. If thou wilt grant me leave, I would gladly escort thee unto the refuge of thine own choosing. Once my lady hath regained her strength, we shall join thee at the Rising Stones. Until then, warrior of light.
I found Albine.
Did you ban him?
He's a level 50 rare mob.
Oh, okay.
Albine is a mob.
Yeah, his name's Albin the Ashen.
We even got the color right.
Well met, Aerith. Alphino said you would be joining us. It seemed the Griffin's double was telling the truth insofar, as we found nothing resembling a sizable cache of crystals in the Mask's camp. Did you, perchance, find one in Zaharok? Actually, I don't believe it. The crystal's been Philia. All of it? It's just, I don't know what it is. I sympathize, Ida. Even now I struggle to comprehend that which I saw. The only thing I can say with any certainty is that I feel blessed to have been granted the final chance to speak with her. It was bittersweet, aye, but also affirming. Alphino, I believe it is past time Ida and I rejoin the Scions. We have been away for far too long. Though I am loath to leave the Griffin to his own devices, I feel our investigation would benefit from your more dispassionate perspectives. And I hope that we might in turn offer our own opinions on the many challenges that you have faced in our absence. Gods, it's been absolutely ages, hasn't it? I can't wait to hear about everyone's adventures. We should be glad to recount them, and Tataru's tales may well surprise you. Ida, Ralga, be praised, it is you. Ida, alive and standing here before me in the flesh. I can hardly believe my eyes. Oh, come now. Has it really been so long? You don't remember me? It's Gundabald. I fought beside your father in the Revolution. Do not think less of her, friends. It's been 20 years since the occupation sent us our separate ways, but the resistance were always welcome in Little Alamigo. They gave us hope, and young Ida most of all. Ah, Ida, here was always full of fire, ever the first to volunteer for a mission until the day she up and vanished, that is. There were rumors, and we feared the worst, but here you are, alive and well, looking nary a day older. Well, what can I say? I'm sorry for running off like that and making you all worry. It's a long story, but you see, I got involved with my friends here. The Scions. Oh, sorry. We were still in the circle of knowing back then. Right. Anyway, I wanted to come back and tell you, but it was all very secretive stuff at the time. And as you can see, I'm completely fine. I know we've got a lot to talk about, and we will. But right now, I've got to hurry back to our headquarters. My friends are expecting me. Pray forgive her. It has been a very long day for us all. I promise we will visit again at the first opportunity. Let's return to the Rising Stones. Hells take me for giving you that mask.
I return to the Rising Stones.
What about Chatfish?
Well, they can't go to the Rising Stones, can they?
Opens the door, it's like a wall of them in here. Hi, welcome. We live here now. Yeah.
Plays it in the closet. Like, no, not the Chatfish closet.
That's where the gay fish go. Welcome home, Aerith. I trust your journey was uneventful. You will be pleased to hear that Thancred has secured the crystals. He sent word a short while ago. Once he has delivered them safely into the Temple Knight's care, he will rejoin us here, and we can declare this matter officially resolved. While awaiting your arrival, I took the opportunity to contact Ishola and Kryl and briefed them on all that has occurred. I also requested that they return to the Rising Stones at their earliest convenience, now that our lost friends have been found. It would seem meet to discuss the future. Former Ghost has gifted 10 membership for Reggie's Choice.
Wow.
Well, we've almost made the extended stretch goal. You know the deal, Chatfishies. If you make that goal, Polly would be so happy. Today's your last day to do it.
Adding it to Restoration Fund.
The Chatfishies are so close, but so far. Like Chatfishies. That's what they say, you know. Sad, pathetic noises.
Far away.
I like how anytime Christopher Brown receives a membership, he still has oranges as a profile picture from the citrus thing. Haven't seen him since, like, years, but, like, he's probably dead, but, like, the citrus memes were so old.
It's been too long since we were all together like this. Not since.
Go! Don't pause like that!
Since then, we ourselves, most of all.
They do that. They do that long pause, and when my eyes aren't looking at the text, I'm like, okay, they're done, and then they start speaking. It's okay. It's just Ida, you know. It doesn't matter, right, Binsky? Nothing really lost there.
Don't worry about it.
We maintain comfort in the knowledge that those who are not are carrying on the fight.
What does the stretch goal do? It allows. It basically just means that I'm gonna switch all Kib choice from now on to what Polly wanted, which is the restoration goal. which would make Polly's day. Though not all who were lost could be gathered here today. Oh, goddamn, they already read that. Fucking, my brain.
While I am grateful to our friends in the north for their hospitality, it isn't half good to be back.
They started doing these eye effects, by the way.
Well, that's just because she's about to cry. But
a little sparkle there.
Doesn't necessarily match what she said there.
As Papalima rightly said, much has changed since we last stood here. The scions of the Seventh Dawn are not as they once were, nor should we be. Our travels in the north brought us into contact with a host of fine and generous people, and their selfless deeds serve to show me that it is not lofty causes that should inform our actions, but our hearts. And I hope that the scions might continue in this manner, as individuals driven by individual principles. Provided we all sincerely desire to work towards Eorzea's salvation, I believe the paths we follow to achieve it need not, and should not, be dictated by any single ideal.
Companions bound by a common purpose, free to go whither they will. The idea is not without merit. Very well. I shall resume my research of the primals and the elder gods of Eorzea. Should anyone have need of my findings, you need only ask. I should be glad of your continued assistance.
Genghis, sounds like I won't be donating today, then. Damn.
Just Kim's choice.
Well,
not everyone's
my main
choice.
purpose in coming here was to see the signs of the Seventh Dawn restored and my dear friend found.
I think it's because Genghis likes the potato. And that Polly and Genghis are enemies.
I've involved myself in your struggles. I feel compelled to see them through to the bitter end. For Minfilia's sake. That is, if there are no objections.
Genghis, it's inevitably going to be reached. You can't stop it, Genghis. You can try. He's like, I will.
You will always be welcome here, Kryl.
I like the potato.
Urianger,
Well, at
we
least
trust
some
you to
people
carry
do.
on your investigation of the Ascians as before.
Regardless of mine own desires, I am undeserving of your trust, having so villainously deceived you all.
Now, I'll hear no more of that. It would be disrespectful of Minfilia's wishes. She entrusted matters here to us, that we might protect this star and understand the truth which hides at her heart. Mayhap I can handle the former, but I think you far better suited to the latter. No?
Very well. Then out of love for my Lady Minfilia and Moonbreeder both, this shall be my solemn charge.
Papalimo and I should probably return to Thanalan to keep an eye on the resistance. There's still the matter of the Griffin and the Amalja, not to mention the new Imperial Viceroy. That little lot must be worthy of our attention, right?
And what will you do, Alize?
You know I have no great love for organizations and formalities. That being said, this new approach you propose is not wholly objectionable, and we've always got her to keep us from bickering. But I will suffer no titles. I am not here for House Leveilleux. nor to walk in Grandfather's shadow.
Upon that point, we see eye to eye. If it please you, you may think of me as but another comrade in arms.
Well then, Alfie, I for my part shall see to the paperwork and the finances with my characteristic aplomb.
I would not have it any other way, Tataru. And we mustn't forget you. What now for the Warrior of Light?
A new adventure? What else? To strive for those we have lost, for those who we can yet save.
Potato.
I am small and I have a big hat. What? Just like...
Oh, yeah, you do.
The path behind us was fraught with hardship, and the path before us will be no less unforgiving. But a new dawn shall break over the realm, and I see before me the faces of those who will deliver it.
Look at them, Aerith. The signs of the Seventh Dawn. Look how far we've come. The people we've met, the moments we've shared, the losses we've suffered, the tragedies we've overcome. All of this has made us who we are today. Where we go from here and what the future holds, only the 12 knows. But I know that we will find out together. Russell picks a fight with Genghis.
One world's heroes are another world's villains. One world's loss, another world's gain. Where men go as one, there is life. And where there is life, my friends, if I may, I would ask that you entrust Tupsimati to me. Clouds gather upon the horizon, and as Master Louisoix's disciple, I would keep it close at hand.
You just had it in your pocket the whole time.
Thank you. I shall guard it well. There is cause to hope. For every ending, every parting, marks a new beginning.
Well done, brother. You may resume your normal duties and rejoin the others. The coming battle shall be our greatest yet, and I intend to stand with you all on that glorious day. True believers are so readily led. I have given them everything they desired, all for which they have prayed. I doubt you can say the same for your pawns. Get what you wanted then? Was it all worth it in the end? There were some unexpected developments, but they were ultimately to our advantage. Be it host to suffer it, of light or dark, a world bereft of equilibrium is but a void in waiting, and a void is of no use to my master. I shall follow her emissary with great interest. You can leave now. As for the pawns, whom you so pity, they have delivered unto me a gift, which I do now present to you. The eyes of Nidhogg. Many were the candidates considered, but by your deeds you have proven yourself the most deserving. A man of boundless rage and bottomless despair, in whose breast beats a heart which thirsts for vengeance. Only you are fit to wield these eyes for weal or for woe. So it was here all along. Ah, there you are. It's been a while. Oh, just you wait, my pretty. You and I are going to have so much fun. He's very evil, by the way.
Indeed.
Well, he's near. He's Nero. He's evil.
No, that's
Now
the
it's
last
up.
one.
Okay.
For this patch. Now there's only one patch left, but I think it's like 3 to 4 hours long. So we can do that next stream, and if there's time left, we can try doing some of the raids and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
And there's plenty of time left before WoW starts, so...
Are you telling us we have time? Perhaps too much time?
I think, can we do all of Alexander in one stream?
Probably. Also, we have 3 more streams for this, so...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah? You think that's pretty good?
Yeah.
Yeah? You think you're a happy little Binsky guy?
Yeah. Yeah.
Listen.
Shrink down the Binsky to the
I'm tempting to
shrink
get
them
you
down.
to stall for me while I set something up, you little munchkin.
What are you setting up, chubby boy?
Well,
I got 1.8 running.
Oh, black and white too.
1.8.
Yes.
It was gonna be Nyang and fucking Yinglis speeching all over black and white too.
We are gonna be doing that.
Man, I was disappointed when I was watching your stream, because for half the stream when I was watching it, because I was up all night without being able to sleep, I was watching your little animal walk around, and he was so beat up to shreds that he was just purple all over the entire time. And I was like, I thought it was funny because you were playing with like a little rat. But then when he finally healed up, it like, no, it's a cat the whole time.
That's kind of funny. God damn it, Binsky. That's maybe too funny.
I mean, it makes sense that it was a cat because he was squealy, right? But
yeah, it's like, woo, little cat man. All right, but yes, little chatfish. We will carry on to the next stream. Thank you again for your generous chatfishy donations, and we will see you in the next stream. Goodbye, little chatfish.
See you later.
Goodbye now.